The African savanna trembles under the hooves of 1,000,000 migrants. Clouds of dust herald a journey of life and death. Lions, hyenas, and crocodiles lie in wait for a feast of blood. Every river crossing, every open plain is a death trap laid in waiting. The weak fall, but the strong thunder ever onward. This is nature's most unforgiving epic. Beneath the ancient canopy, a family of warthogs enjoys a moment of peace, oblivious to the danger that now stalks them. From a distance, a lioness and her hungry cubs emerge, their eyes burning with the primal craving of a predator. For the lioness, this hunt is more than a meal. It is the first vital lesson in survival for her vulnerable young. Two mothers, one driven to feed her cubs, the other to defend her family, are now locked in a battle with no quarter given. But the lioness has misjudged her quarry. The warthog she has targeted is far more formidable than it appears. The hunt does not unfold as the simple meal the lioness had anticipated. Instead, it becomes a ferocious confrontation. With every labored breath, the lioness's milk runs lower, and the future for her cubs now hangs by the slenderest of threads. Without the aid of her pride, the cubs' chances of survival in this unforgiving world are vanishingly slim. This movement is often driven by changes in temperature, rainfall, or the scarcity of resources. When the dry season arrives and rivers run low, when fresh grass and fruit are gone, the animals must keep moving to survive. The African savanna is the ultimate theater for the power and fragility of these seasonal movements. Here, vast grasslands seem to stretch into eternity, where the land and sky move to the timeless rhythm of fire, rain, and rebirth. They follow the rain, searching for the promised green pastures. Seasonal migration is the annual cyclical movement of animals in response to changes in climate, food, and water. It follows a fixed route, repeated year after year, sometimes for thousands of miles. Ecologists call it seasonal migration because its timing is predictable. But this great movement is commanded by a force far older than the herds themselves, the eternal duel between sun and rain. When the heavens open, life itself erupts from the soil, a promise whispered on the wind. As the rains cease and the grasses wither, the animals retreat, returning to safer havens, sometimes the very place they left months before. Of all seasonal migrations, the most renowned is perhaps the Great Migration. In the Serengeti ecosystem, an area spanning over 12,000 square miles across Tanzania and Kenya, one of the largest and most spectacular migrations on Earth unfolds. Millions of blue wildebeest move in a great arc, accompanied by hundreds of thousands of Thompson's gazelles and zebras. Each year, this great legion of grazers travels some 500 miles in a closed loop, seeking water-fresh grass and safe calving grounds. On this journey, the Grant zebra is the silent, unsung pioneer, the one that opens the way. It is the smallest subspecies of the plain zebra, and also the most numerous in East Africa. Unlike the wildebeest, they do not instinctively follow the path of the rains. Their journey has a clearer purpose, and above all, a strategy. For the Grant zebra is equipped with a remarkable gift. It can dine on the toughest, driest stalks of grass, the very layers the wildebeest cannot stomach. They are the pioneers clearing the way. As these tough layers of grass are cropped by the zebra's sharp teeth, the soft new shoots beneath are exposed, ready for the grazers that follow. It is a perfect, unspoken coordination as two species make the most of the vegetation without direct competition. They possess a powerful memory of the landscape of the great rivers, of which banks are less steep and where grass is more plentiful than rock. This combination of natural instinct and spatial memory forms a living network of information within the herd. When crossing the Mara or Grumeti rivers, zebras are often the first to plunge into the water. They do not wait, nor do they hesitate for long. This behavior inadvertently becomes a signal for other migrating species, keeping the Great March from descending into chaos. The zebra's social structure also helps to protect the entire herd from predators. Traveling alongside wildebeest, the two species create a flexible alarm system. Grant's zebras detect threats with their keen sight and hearing, while wildebeest are more sensitive to smell and movement. Together, they significantly reduce the risk of being ambushed by lions, leopards, or spotted hyenas. But the Great Migration is not without its perils. An estimated 250,000 individuals perish each year on this arduous journey due to thirst, hunger, exhaustion, or predation. For the blue wildebeest, the most numerous pilgrims, how is their population sustained? They follow a simple principle. There is safety in numbers, especially when it comes to birth. From January to March, on the southern plains of the Serengeti, around 500,000 calves are born in just a few short weeks. This synchronized birthing is an evolutionary strategy designed to overwhelm predators. When so many young are born at once, the chances of survival for each individual increase. No matter how swift or cunning, the hunters cannot possibly catch them all. Within minutes, its slender, trembling legs lift its small body upright, and within 15 minutes it can run alongside its mother. If it does not gain its strength quickly, not even the largest herd can keep it safe. Predators waste no time in targeting the newborns. By April, the long rains drench the western Serengeti. Fresh grass sprouts in the western corridor, while the southern plains begin to dry out. The wildebeest herds begin their westward trek before gradually turning north. By July, the migration reaches the Grumeti and Mara rivers, where the most daunting challenges await. These rivers are not only deep and fast-flowing, but are also home to 16-foot Nile crocodiles that lie in wait just beneath the surface. As the wildebeest pour into the water, chaos erupts. The sound of bellowing, splashing water and snapping jaws echoes along the riverbanks. Thousands can be lost in a matter of hours, but the survivors press on northward to the Masai Mara, where the grass is still green and recent rains have filled the waterholes. From September to October, the herds settle temporarily in the Masai Mara, but this respite is brief, and the land offers more than just green pastures. Here, the wildebeest encounter hungry clans of spotted hyenas. They move like ghosts, seldom drawing attention. On the plains of the Masai Mara, as the sun fades, the eerie laughter of the spotted hyena echoes across the grasslands. It is a call that rallies the clan. They do not hunt alone. The clan spreads out like living spears. The lead group closes in on the prey. Another circles around to the front, while a few move silently into position on the flanks. It is a coordinated pincer movement, refined over thousands of years of evolution. When the distance closes to just a few feet, jaws with a crushing force of 1,000 pounds snap shut, aiming for the vulnerable hind legs or belly of their quarry. In many regions, up to 95% of a hyena's diet comes from prey it has killed itself. And when the carcasses are scattered across the plains after lions and vultures have left the toughest scraps, the spotted hyena remains. They crush every last piece of bone, digesting even the densest marrow that other species must leave behind. This ability makes them nature's ultimate recyclers. By November, the short rains return to the southern Serengeti. The land once again changes color. Fresh grass begins to grow, and the wildebeest quietly turn back. No command is given. No single individual leads the way. Yet somehow the entire herd moves in unison. Year after year, they return to the same familiar stopping points following the ancient trails. However, not every individual migrates. Some small groups remain year-round near reliable water sources. This suggests that migration is not an absolute instinct. After the zebras have trimmed the tall, coarse grass, and the wildebeest have consumed the middle layer, the real delicacies are revealed. Tender new shoots, green buds and soft leaves close to the ground. This is when the Thompson's gazelles move in. Although part of the Great Migration, Thompson's gazelles follow a much shorter and more flexible route than the others. They tend to remain in the southern Serengeti for longer, especially after the rainy season ends. Thanks to their high tolerance for arid conditions and their specialized diet, They do not need to travel as far to find food. However, tommies are still dependent on surface water, and this is the factor that limits their range. As the streams gradually dry up, they adjust their course, but always within a manageable distance. Their stotting behavior, leaping high into the air on all four legs, is not just a sign of alertness, but also an alarm signal to the herd. With a top speed of up to 45 miles per hour combined with zigzagging leaps to evade capture, they are no easy target. But even that may not be enough to deter a cheetah. During the migration, cheetahs do not follow the flow of herbivores like other predators, but constantly shift their hunting grounds based on the presence of prey. Under the fiery sky of the Masai Mara, herds of Thompson's gazelles are scattered across the plain. In the yellow grass, a cheetah presses itself low to the ground. Its taut, supple body glides like the wind. The black tear marks running from its eyes to its mouth help reduce the sun's glare, and its gaze is locked on a young gazelle that has strayed from its mother. It moves upwind using low mounds to close the distance to just 40 yards. Its spine, coiled like a steel spring, unleashes in an instant. Semi-retractable claws dig into the earth, and its body accelerates to 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds. The gazelle stumbles, then tumbles in a cloud of dust. The chase lasts less than a minute, but every second is a culmination of speed, precision, and evolutionary refinement. Unable to defend its kill from larger predators, a cheetah eats quickly. It has only 10 to 15 minutes to tear at the flesh before a spotted hyena or a lion discovers the meal and steals it. It chooses to abandon its kill and retreat, not out of weakness, but as a survival strategy to conserve energy and live to hunt another day. On this savanna, every creature is defined by its power, by the jaws that can shatter bone, by the speed that can tear through the wind. But here, under the shade of an acacia tree, power takes on a different form entirely. She is a queen, a lethal hunter, forged in 100 bloody skirmishes. Yet today, that fortress of muscle and might has become a playground. Tiny, clumsy paws explore the soft landscape of their mother's belly, the one gentle place in a world of thorns. A soft bat of a paw is met with a rumbling purr. A playful nibble on her ear earns not a snarl of dominance but a patient grooming lick. This is not a ruler holding court. This is a mother. And in this moment, we are witnessing a language far older than the hunt, the universal language of love, spoken not in words. But intolerant sighs and the unwavering promise that for this one perfect moment her body is their shield, her presence is their world, and her love is their only law. The Serengeti's drama may hold the world's gaze, but the pulse of Africa beats in countless other journeys, often far from our eyes. To the west, on the Liuwa Plain, another ancient rhythm unfolds. Unlike the perilous journey of the Serengeti Liuwa, has a gentler atmosphere, more like a collective pilgrimage to promised grasslands. Yet the goal remains the same: to find a safe place to give birth and enough food to nourish the next generation. Around October, as the first rains begin to soak into the cracked earth, the Liuwa grasslands awaken. From all directions, over 45,000 blue wildebeest, along with smaller herds of plains, zebra and lechwe, begin their The Liuwa migration may lack the epic spectacle of the Serengeti, but its very quietness lends it the feeling of a sacred procession. Across the floodplains of South Sudan, a silent migration is underway, on a scale many times larger than The Great Nile Migration is now the largest overland migration in the world, with over 5 million white-eared kob, alongside Tiang Mongala gazelles and reedbuck. Their journey spans from Badingilo National Park to Boma National Park and into the Gambela region of Ethiopia, driven by the cycle of rains and the emergence of fresh pasture. Unlike the famous journeys marked by dramatic scenes of predation, this migration plays a more harmonious role in the ecosystem. Just as some herds retrace their steps each season, other species are not bound by the cycles of sun and rain, nor do they have a fixed destination. Instead, they move in a more fluid form of migration known as interbiomic migration. These movements follow the rhythm of necessity, the pulse of the environment. There are no fixed routes, no repeated destinations. To do this, animals need exceptional endurance and navigational skills. When it comes to intelligence, spatial memory, and life experience, perhaps no animal can compare to the mighty African bush elephant. As the savanna begins to turn a dusty yellow as the last traces of water retreat from the rock pools, the African elephants begin to move. In the savanna ecosystem, they are among the few creatures that can redesign their survival route each year, not through genetic programming, but through memory experience and social transmission. Each herd is led by a matriarch, the oldest and most experienced female, often over 40 years old. She remembers every hidden waterhole, every grove of trees that will drop its fruit after the first rains, and the precise moment to depart. A herd might travel 30 to 50 miles in a single night to reach water, even when there are no signs of it on the surface. Young elephants learn these routes by following the matriarch, a practical lesson in survival. In the Gourma region of Mali, elephants living between the savanna and the semi-desert Sahel have been recorded making an arcing migration covering an area of up to 12,000 square miles. Their annual journey is about 300 to 370 miles long, one of the longest land migrations ever recorded for elephants. Here, water is scarce, vegetation is sparse, the climate is harsh, and temperatures can exceed 118 degrees Fahrenheit. Survival is not a matter of random wandering. Along the way, their heavy footsteps clear paths through the bush, creating corridors for zebras, antelopes, and hundreds of other species. When they encounter a dry riverbed, they use their trunks and feet to dig deep into the sand, tapping into cool underground water sources. These small wells quickly become gathering points for monkeys, birds, and even predators. To travel such distances, elephants must overcome both ecological and human-made challenges. According to a report by the African Wildlife Foundation, the lower Zambezi is under severe pressure from deforestation and corridor fragmentation, forcing elephant populations into smaller spaces. African elephants are not merely seeking survival, they are keeping the very lifeblood of the savanna flowing. If African elephants choose to cross hundreds of miles of cracked earth to connect distant water sources, the African buffalo writes a different story. Their journey consists of short, deliberate movements, each shaped by a survival strategy, honed over thousands of seasons of rain and drought. Not bound by a single route, African buffalo inhabit a wide range of habitats from open grasslands to acacia woodlands. When the dry season arrives, when the earth cracks and the grass is reduced to brittle stalks, they retreat to wetter core areas. The strength of the herd comes not just from muscle, but from unity and collective wisdom. Instead of being led by a single dominant individual, the buffalo herd votes in a unique way. When it is time to move, adult females will begin to stand and face in the direction they think is best. The direction that receives the most consensus becomes the path for the entire herd. When on the move, smaller herds may merge into superherds of 1,000 to 2,000 individuals. Such a massive gathering is a natural defense strategy. A herd of buffalo with thousands of pairs of eyes, thousands of curved horns, is an almost impenetrable wall. However, not all African buffalo herds need to migrate. In landscapes with year-round water and rapidly regenerating grass, a portion of the population will remain resident. If African buffalo are divided into movers and stayers, then the common eland is the true master of the nomadic life. They are not bound by fixed routes or specific seasons, but let their feet follow the green flush of fresh grass and the glint of water. The common eland is the largest antelope, standing nearly 6 feet at the shoulder and weighing around half a ton. However, it is also the slowest antelope, with a top speed of about 25 miles per hour. Elands do not defend territories. When the rains arrive, they quickly move to areas where fresh grass has sprouted. But when the rains cease and the grass withers, they move on. Their path may lead them to open woodlands, granite hills, or thorny bushlands. Like the common eland, the marabou stork is never still. But while the eland chases the green of new grass, the marabou stork seeks the remains of the less fortunate. Unbound by any fixed migratory schedule, they move with the shifting tides of food and water. The marabou stork has the appearance of an undertaker. A cloak of dark slate-grey feathers drapes its shoulders, a bald head and a bare neck are mottled with purplish veins. When the water in the floodplains begins to recede, fish, frogs and insects are exposed in the mud, creating an ideal feeding ground. But when the land becomes more arid, the marabou stork will fly for hundreds of miles. Their destination might be newly formed inland lakes or sites of mass die-offs following disease outbreaks. However, what makes the marabou stork a unique link in the ecological web is that it is not entirely bound to the wild. When the floodplains dry up or carcasses decompose too quickly under the hot sun, the marabou may shift to living alongside city dumps. If the marabou stork evokes the image of a brutish scavenger, the lesser flamingo is its perfect opposite. Slender, brilliantly pink, and as graceful as a dancer on the water. Where the sun bakes the pale, mineral-rich lakes, the world's most numerous flamingo undertakes its mysterious migrations. They pursue a single goal, the bloom of cyanobacteria spirulina, the almost exclusive food source that sustains the entire flock. Where the sun bakes pale, mineral-rich lakes and a crust of salt forms on the mud. The world's most numerous flamingo undertakes its mysterious migrations. With a population estimated at between 2.2 and 3.2 million adults, lesser flamingos are concentrated mainly in East and Southern Africa. They choose soda lakes of extreme alkalinity, often with a pH of 9.5 to 11. This environment is almost uninhabitable for most animals, but a biological paradise for spirulina. When the spirulina levels in one lake begin to decline, the flock departs almost in unison for another, more promising lake. These journeys can cover from a few dozen to hundreds of miles and are often undertaken at night. From hundreds of feet in the air, they can spot the turquoise and jade-green patches that stand out on the water's surface. It is a sign of life. They have a clear memory of places that once offered abundance of shallow lakes that changed color after a rainstorm or when the water receded. Not every migration in Africa resounds with the thundering hooves of millions or trails vast clouds of dust. In many grasslands, semi-arid regions, or seasonal wetlands, there are natural movements so quiet that a casual observer might easily miss them. Ecologists describe some of these as dispersive, subtle, sometimes partial or lacking complete synchrony. These movements are often limited to a range of just a few dozen miles. They occur in scattered patterns. The species involved often include the springbok, some populations of reedbuck, and many species of grassland or water birds that move locally. This is the springbok. Its current population is estimated at around 2 to 2.5 million individuals. It follows a loosely defined regional migration, just enough to escape the dry heat, and just enough to regain vitality in pockets of young grass. In an environment of constantly changing temperature and humidity, it does not migrate on a fixed schedule, but shifts its location with an irregular ecological rhythm. A single unseasonal rain shower is enough to change its direction. History records the phenomenon known as trekbokken mass movements of springbok in the 19th century. Hundreds of thousands would sweep across the arid lands following the rains, but that spectacle has all but vanished. Fences, agricultural expansion, and modern infrastructure have fractured the ancient habitat corridors. The vast herds have fragmented into smaller populations, and today's medium-scale migrations have become shorter displacements. Waiting for them there is the African leopard. The seasoned predator simply waits in silence. Stalking forward without a sound, it circles a bush. When the distance closes to about 6 feet, it pounces, a single bite to the neck. Without the collective strength of a lion pride or the astonishing speed of a cheetah, the leopard holds a unique place in the wild. It is built on the skills of a solitary hunter and an almost unparalleled ability to adapt to any change in its surroundings. Whether in the dense forests of Central Africa, the grasslands of the Serengeti, or even on the fringes of expanding cities, this species is recorded. This diversity of habitat also means a much more flexible lifestyle. When food becomes scarce, they can switch from hunting antelope to catching porcupines. An unselective diet allows them to seize every opportunity, from small antelopes and monkeys to birds and rodents. Combined with their extraordinary camouflage, they can approach almost unseen until the moment of their lightning-fast attack. Scientific records show they can haul prey more than 3 times their own body weight up into trees over 16 feet high. Every branch becomes a larder, keeping their prize safe from opportunistic thieves like spotted hyenas or lions. Their behavior is not just instinct, but a survival strategy refined over millions of years of evolution. This time, the target is a reedbuck. Unlike a springbok hunt, nothing stands between the leopard and its prey. Classified as a medium to large antelope, the reedbuck weighs between 100 and 140 pounds with a sturdy yet slender build. It is typically found in moist grasslands, riverine plains, the edges of marshes, or seasonal floodplains. Unlike the springbok, the reedbuck lives at a gentler pace closely tied to its home range. It does not undertake transcontinental migrations, but instead makes short-term or seasonal movements, often along riverine grasslands. However, whether the migration is seasonal interbiomic or silent among the tall grasses, all depend on one critical factor: connected space. This is why migratory corridors are the ecological lifeblood of the entire continent. Migratory corridors are more than just routes that animals travel seasonally. They are strips of ecological space that connect fragmented habitats. They help maintain genetic integrity, ecological balance and population stability, and most importantly, increase resilience to climate change. When a corridor is severed by roads, fences, agriculture, or urban development, the impact is not just the blockage of a few individuals. It means population fragmentation, loss of genetic diversity, lower reproductive rates, and in many cases, local decline. The Kavango-Zambezi Transfrontier Conservation Area (KAZA), spanning the intersection of Angola, Namibia, Botswana, Zambia, and Zimbabwe, is the largest transboundary wildlife corridor in Africa. It serves as a biological crossroads for the African elephant, a species that travels hundreds of miles each season in search of new water sources. Kaza links national parks such as Chobe, Wabwata, Kafue, and Zambezi, forming a barrier-free ecological maze. It is also one of the few places in Africa where lions can move across national borders without being stopped by human barriers. For young males, reaching maturity often means being expelled from the pride. The existence of survival corridors in KAZA allows them to seek new territories. This genetic exchange helps prevent inbreeding and protects the health of the population. Without Kaza, those footsteps would be stopped. With nowhere to go, the lions would be trapped on islands of conservation. To the south of Kaza, the Kruger-Limpopo corridor continues this role as a living bridge connecting South Africa's Kruger National Park with Zimbabwe's Gonareju National Park. Here, interbiomic migration is at its clearest. Elephants and African buffalo retreat south during the rainy season, then return to higher ground when the dry season arrives. But this corridor now bears new scars. In Mozambique, new trade routes are winding between growing towns. Each new fence post, each truck road through the bush is like a taut thread being pulled on the fabric of this natural network. In the wild heart of southern Africa, there is an invisible path that only the herds of Burchell's zebra truly know. It is the Chobeng-Neshai-Pan corridor, a long and challenging ecological passage. Here, the longest linear migration of any terrestrial mammal in Africa takes place. Every year, as the first rains fall in the Chobe region of Botswana, thousands of zebras leave the flooded riverfront grasslands. They travel directly south, crossing dusty savanna and cracked earth, heading for the vast salt pans of Nixai-Pan. This journey is never meandering. The herds move as if guided by an internal compass. A few months later, as the hot sun returns and the grass at Nixai-Pan withers, they journey back to the very place they started. And while the great herds of wildlife continue their tireless movements below, high above the savanna sky opens to a different kind of corridor. This is the Rift Valley Flyway, where millions of wings cross the African continent each year. It is one of the 9 largest migratory flyways in the world, but it has a unique character. It follows the path of the East African Rift System. The flyway begins as far north as Scandinavia and Eastern Europe, winding through Egypt, Sudan, Ethiopia, Kenya, and Tanzania, before continuing into southern Africa. Instead of crossing the harsh Mediterranean Sea or the Sahara Desert, the birds follow the edge of the valley where there are warm air currents, fresh water, and lush vegetation. This route is particularly suited for soaring birds like hawks, eagles, storks, and cranes. Each year, more than 2 million migratory birds spanning the continent rely on this aerial highway. As the skies above the Rift Valley Flyway blaze with life at the peak of the migration season, the black and white wings of the white stork sweep through the air. They leave the wheat fields of Europe as summer ends, The cooling air signals it is time to go. The white stork is a long-distance migrant. They breed in Europe, then cross half a continent to reach Africa, escaping the harsh winter. In that vast space, the white stork spreads its wings spanning over 6 feet and circles effortlessly upward, gaining altitude with hardly a flap. Soon after the white storks have vanished to the south, the skies over the Eurasian steppes welcome later travelers, the steppe eagles. This eagle begins its journey later than most other birds of prey. It breeds on the vast lands from Kazakhstan and southern Russia to Mongolia. The Western population travels through the Middle East, crosses the Bosphorus Strait, follows the Nile, then passes through the Bab el-Mandeb Strait to join the Great River of Birds. The global population now stands at only about 50,000 to 75,000 mature individuals. The International Union for Conservation of Nature lists the species as endangered. Habitat degradation, a declining prey base, and human-related causes are gradually shrinking their safe flight corridors. As the Mediterranean summer ends, hot, dry winds begin to sweep from the land out to sea, a signal for a long journey to begin. From the coastal cliffs of Spain, the Balkan Mountains, and the valleys of Greece, the Egyptian vulture, the smallest vulture in Europe, takes flight. This journey follows the Rift Valley Flyway. From the Bosphorus Strait, they cross the boundary between Europe and Asia. Along the Nile, they ride the thermals rising from the desert as if stepping into an invisible elevator. At Bab el-Mandeb, where the Red Sea nearly touches the Indian Ocean, they bank their wings and enter sub-Saharan Africa. This is nature's crossroads. Here, the Egyptian vultures find an abundance of food, carcasses left by lions and hyenas, or the urban dumps that spring up along the edges of towns. Each journey lasts for weeks, with the vultures covering an average of 125 to 250 miles per day, for a total of over 2,500 miles one way. And when spring returns, they ride the winds in the opposite direction, following the same route back to the very same cliffs they once called home. The African savanna functions like a single giant living organism. Within it, the herds of wildebeest, zebra, and elephants are the circulating blood. The great migratory corridors are the arteries that nourish every cell of the ecosystem. Each year, 1.5 million wildebeest, along with hundreds of thousands of zebras and gazelles, leave the Serengeti for the Masai Mara. These migrating herds graze the grasslands, leave nutrient-rich dung, and trigger cycles of plant regeneration. Each herd not only brings life to the grasslands and rivers, but also income to local communities and a tourism economy worth billions of US dollars. From a genetic perspective, migration keeps populations connected, preventing the loss of genetic diversity, a critical factor in adapting to climate change. But this natural rhythm is losing its integrity. Private land fences in the Greater Mara are spreading, fragmenting the migration routes. The Katavi-Mahali corridor in Tanzania is losing its natural cover, forcing African elephants to pass through villages and increasing human-wildlife conflict. Climate change is making the wet and dry seasons more unpredictable, delaying or diverting the migrations. Faced with these challenges, conservation efforts are focusing on restoring connectivity. Tourism is being managed according to ecological carrying capacity, reducing vehicle density and noise at river crossings. These corridors are not mere paths on a map. They are the arteries of a continent, the ancient promises that connect season to season, generation to generation. As long as they remain unbroken, the great pulse of Africa will continue to beat, a rhythm of life as fragile as it is eternal now held in our hands.
Okavango, known as the Jewel of the Kalahari, is a vast inland delta in Botswana, spanning over 8,500 square miles during peak flood season. What makes this place unique is that the water from the Okavango River doesn't flow to the sea, but spreads across the Kalahari Desert, forming a vibrant and diverse wetland ecosystem. This special ecosystem has been recognized by UNESCO as a World Heritage Site. All thanks to the Okavango River, which originates in Angola, flowing over 1,000 miles before spreading into a network of channels, lagoons, and small islands. Every year, from November to April, rains from the Angola highlands flow in, causing the Okavango River to rise. It takes several months for the water to reach Botswana, transforming the delta into a vibrant paradise in June and July. When the water reaches its peak, the delta awakens, becoming home to thousands of wild animals. Each year, the flooding of the Okavango Delta sustains the lives of over 200,000 large mammals, including elephants, hippos, and lions, along with providing a habitat for over 400 bird species and countless fish, amphibians, and reptiles. The biodiversity here is a wonderful testament to nature's marvel, with habitats ranging from permanent wetlands to seasonal flooded grasslands and dry, sparse forests. The Okavango Delta is not just a biological sanctuary, but also a place where every creature, from the mighty to the tiny, plays a part in the eternal cycle of survival in the ecosystem. Under the vast sky, herds of elephants move between flooded areas, hippos silently wallow in lakes, and lions lie in wait among the grasses, creating a harmonious scene that only nature can orchestrate. Here, every season brings a new story of life and death, where creatures fight to survive, but also find a miraculous connection with one another in the endless food chain of nature. Okavango is not only a wildlife paradise, but also a global hotspot that attracts the attention of wildlife documentary filmmakers. However, the lush beauty of this delta is under threat. Climate change and upstream water management could disrupt the delicate balance that has nurtured this ecosystem for thousands of years. Nevertheless, the Okavango Delta remains a spectacular stage where predators and prey engage in an endless survival dance. Specifically, the Lion Pride's territory is located in the heart of Okavango, spanning over 460 square miles, with small islands and flooded grasslands, making it one of the most densely populated areas in southern Africa. The abundant water and rich prey, such as Cape buffalo, antelopes, and smaller species, have turned this area into a life-and-death battleground. Before the two dominant male lions arrived, this territory was engulfed in prolonged power struggles. The instability had caused the lion pride to almost go extinct, with no lion cubs born for over a year. By decisively taking control of the territory, they brought stability to the pride. The miraculous event occurred. In just 6 months, 6 lionesses gave birth to a total of 13 cubs. The first 2 lionesses welcomed 5 cubs in December, signaling a hopeful new beginning. In the following 3 months, 3 more lionesses gave birth to 8 additional cubs, bringing the total to 13. When the cubs reached 3 months old, they began eating meat, significantly increasing the food demands of the entire pride. An adult lion requires between 11 to 15 pounds, 5-7 kilograms of meat each day, while the 13 newborn cubs demand an additional 195 pounds, 88 kilograms of meat with each successful hunt. This places immense pressure on the 6 lionesses, forcing them to hunt continuously every 3 to 4 days. To meet these demands, the lionesses often target large prey like African buffalo. However, these buffalo are not easy opponents. They move in large herds, ranging from 400 to 500 individuals, and each adult weighs an average of about 1,000 pounds, 450 kilograms. A successful hunt can provide enough food for the entire pride for 5 to 7 days, but the risks are always present. With sharp horns and incredible strength, African buffalo can inflict fatal injuries on lions. According to statistics from the Kakon area, the success rate of lionesses hunting African buffalo is only about 20% to 25%. But thanks to years of experience and remarkable coordination, the 6 lionesses in the pride are considered skilled hunters. Every hunt is a testament to the pride's ingenuity and strategy. In their attacks, they often try to separate a buffalo from the herd, targeting the weak or injured. Interestingly, instead of focusing on the young, they usually concentrate on the mother buffalo. This strategy not only ensures a more abundant food source, but also helps the lion cubs learn hunting skills. Typically, in lion prides, the feeding order is determined by hierarchy. The dominant male eats first, followed by the lionesses, and then the cubs. However, in the Kakon area, the abundance of food during the summer has loosened this order. Adult lions and cubs often eat together, creating a rare image of unity in the lion world. But nature always finds ways to challenge even the strongest prides. As summer fades into winter, food becomes scarce, and the buffalo herds, the pride's main food source, begin to move out of the territory. At this point, the pressure mounts on the pride. Their success rate may drop below 20%, forcing them to hunt smaller prey like antelopes or increase hunting at night. The dominance of the two dominant male lions has brought a period of stability and strong growth for the pride at Conchin. In the first year, the survival rate of the cubs reached about 80%, a number far exceeding the average in the lion world. This laid the foundation for the pride's strong expansion, helping them solidify their dominance in the territory for at least 5 to 6 years, until new challengers appeared. Conchin is not just a lion's territory, it is also a symbol of resilience and adaptability in the natural world. This is where the story of strength, intelligence, and unity in the wild becomes an inspiration for nature lovers. But what will happen when the dry season tightens its grip on the Okavango Delta? With an area spanning 8,500 square miles, it can quickly transform from a thriving wetland into a barren battleground where every creature faces a life-or-death decision. Fight to maintain territory or risk everything to survive. Are you curious about how the lion pride in Conchin will overcome this challenging test? Share your thoughts in the comments to discuss and explore further with Nature Moment. What we've just witnessed is only a small piece of the grand survival story at the Okavango Delta. This journey into the wild is filled with countless wonders waiting to be discovered. Join us as we step into the mysterious world of the wild to learn more. In the Okavango Delta, the changing seasons are not only a tale of nature, but also a brutal fight for survival. Follow the Conchin lion pride as they face their greatest challenge in their journey to protect their territory and survive amid the pressures of food scarcity. Each year, the Okavango Delta experiences a special flood cycle, peaking around May to July. But when the dry season lasts from August to September, rainfall decreases, leaving the once lush flooded grasslands barren under the scorching heat, with temperatures often exceeding 95 degrees Fahrenheit. For the Conchin pride, this change is a disaster. During the rainy season, the pride thrives thanks to large herds of African buffalo, each weighing up to 1,900 pounds, enough to feed the entire pride for a week. But when the grasslands dry up, these buffalo herds migrate to greener pastures, leaving the Conchin pride's territory empty and desperate. The consequences of hunger are evident in every member of the pride. The adult lions, who need between 11 to 15 pounds of meat each day, have become thin and weak. The lion cubs, once playful and full of energy, are now lethargic and exhausted from lack of nutrition. The pressure to hunt falls heavily on the lionesses, the pride's main hunters. Each failed hunt only deepens their despair, pushing the pride's survival instincts to their breaking point. In the midst of their hunger, the Conchin pride faces a tough decision: continue starving in their territory or risk invading rival lion territory to find prey. Territory is sacred to lions, and such invasions often lead to violent conflict. In a tense moment, the Kakan pride approaches the border of a rival pride. The growls and roars from both sides make the dry air feel like it's about to explode. Tension reaches its peak when the Kakan lionesses attempt to attack a herd of buffalo grazing near the border. It's clear that what's inevitable will happen. A fierce battle erupts, revealing the brutal and vivid reality of wildlife. Have you ever been fascinated by the hunting tactics of lions? If so, comment 1 to share your passion and curiosity about the wild animal kingdom. These territorial conflicts often leave heavy consequences. Both sides typically suffer many injuries, but the Kakan lion pride consistently proves superior with their tactics and incredible endurance. However, as the dry season grows more severe, the dangers from food scarcity far outweigh the threat of battles. For the lion cubs, the consequences of hunger are especially severe. At 3 months old, they begin eating meat, but if hunts fail, their growth and health are severely impacted. According to studies, 50% of lion cubs do not survive their first year, and the mortality rate spikes during the dry season. In the Kakan pride, nearly half of the cubs showed signs of malnutrition, weak and unable to keep up with the pride. This makes them easy targets for opportunistic predators like hyenas, which are also struggling during the dry season. As the dry days stretch into weeks, the Okavango Delta becomes harsher than ever. Water levels reach rock bottom, and even small water holes turn into battlegrounds among the animals. Zebras, elephants, and antelopes crowd around the dwindling water sources, while predators like lions and hyenas lie in wait for their opportunity. For the Kakan lion pride, each hunt has now become a gamble. The buffalo, an important food source for the pride, are dangerous prey with sharp horns that can cause fatal injuries. But thanks to years of experience, the seasoned lionesses of Kakan have proven their remarkable coordination. They carefully separate the weaker buffalo from the herd, ensuring that every risk is worth the reward. During the harsh dry season, when prey becomes even scarcer, the Khan pride sometimes has to accept scavenging from smaller predators like cheetahs or hyenas. However, even eating leftovers is fraught with risks. Hyenas, known for their cunning and pack coordination, often return to claim their meal, turning these encounters into a dangerous game. The dry season not only depletes food supplies, but also leaves an indelible mark on all species. For the Kakan pride, survival requires not just strength, but unity and adaptability. When the first rains arrive at the end of October, the Okavango Delta begins to come back to life. The barren land awakens, transforming into a paradise for animals with the return of water and prey. Although the Kakan pride may decrease in number after the dry season, their resilience is a powerful testament to the strength and indomitable spirit of lions, the top predators in Africa's food chain. Under the golden afternoon sun, the Kakan lions lie hidden in the tall grass, their golden coats blending with the savanna's colors. Every movement, every gaze exudes patience and unwavering focus. They are waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Everything begins when the lead lioness, with her sharp amber eyes, locks onto a target, a lone calf, separated from its herd, busy using its trunk to forage for tender branches. The calf's soft skin and clumsy movements make it the perfect target. Completely unaware of the looming danger, the calf continues to enjoy its meal. With a low growl, the lioness signals. The pride moves swiftly, surrounding the calf from all sides. The breeze gently rustles the grass, carrying a sound like a warning. As they get closer, the lions pounce simultaneously. The roar of the lions shatters the quiet atmosphere, sending the entire elephant herd into a panic. However, in the chaos as the lions charge, the calf thrashes wildly, using its long trunk as a weapon to fight back. The calf's cries quickly attract the attention of the adult elephants. They rush to the rescue, their sharp tusks like spears, ready to defend the young member of the herd. The lion's roars blend with the elephant's frantic calls, creating a terrifying symphony of survival. Each kick from the adult elephants could injure or kill a lion. Overwhelmed by the immense pressure, the Kakan pride is forced to retreat, carrying with them wounds and disappointment. This failed hunt left a profound lesson for the Kakan pride. They realized that the elephant's enormous strength, armored skin, and coordinated attacks are forces they cannot ignore. Traditional tactics no longer work against such a formidable opponent. They decided to change, seeking out new, more flexible approaches and using their intelligence to defeat their foes. The next hunt would not just be a battle of strength, but also a test of intellect and creativity in strategy. Instead of a direct attack, the pride began to adjust their tactics. They began to observe their opponents, searching for weaknesses in areas like the eyes, nose, or rear legs. Every member of the pride plays an important role, from distracting the prey to delivering direct attacks. With each failure, the Kakan pride grew smarter and more sophisticated. They not only gained a better understanding of elephant behavior, but also learned how to use the terrain and weather to their advantage. Every failure was not just a lesson, but an opportunity to refine their skills, increasing their chances of survival in the harsh Okavango environment. The vast grasslands and deep blue skies here are not only a magnificent natural canvas, but also a stage for life and death battles. From the lion's hunt to the persistence of the elephants, every moment reflects the harsh life cycle and the beauty of nature. Okavango not only tells the story of nature, but also reminds us of our shared responsibility to protect the world's wild wonders.
This world. The strong dominate, don't they? To protect their position, they readily take innocent lives.
Then they live like heroes.
Each born entity has different values and a mission. As a king, you must protect your kingdom. Behind the sacrifices lies an intense life.
Savagery into norm!
Now I must fulfill my mission. And the circle of life.
From the complex social hierarchy to the sophisticated tactics of hunting, from the majesty of the alpha males to the arduous journey of growing up of lion cubs, every moment contains a story of constant conflict between majesty and the harsh challenges of nature. Join Nature Moment in this world, where things are never as simple as they seem. Lions, the kings of the savanna, are not only majestic creatures with outstanding manes, but also a masterpiece of evolution. Every detail of their bodies, from the massive manes of males to their muscular bodies, has a clear purpose, helping them survive and dominate. The mane, in particular, is not only an aesthetic element, but also an important tool in asserting status. The thickness and color of the mane can reflect the strength and age of a lion. Male lions with dark, thick, and sturdy manes are often powerful warriors with outstanding health and rich fighting experience. In addition to their massive appearance, this mane also has another important function: protecting the neck and head in life and death battles with other male lions. When fighting for control of territory, the mane acts as a natural shield, helping to minimize damage in brutal confrontations. In particular, thick manes also help male lions become formidable opponents in the eyes of enemies, making them not dare to attack easily. Meanwhile, female lions have a much smaller and more agile body. Thanks to their mannerless bodies, they can move flexibly and quickly, an extremely important factor in hunting. This helps them surround and take down prey effectively. And not only that, their pounces are also extremely powerful, enough to subdue large prey such as antelopes or zebras. With strong legs and sharp claws, they are unbeatable hunters. Whether male or female, all lions have an indispensable weapon: sharp teeth. The fangs are longer than 7 centimeters and can easily penetrate the flesh of enemies or prey. When you see a lion hunting, you can imagine their strength, right? And while lions can easily attack large prey, they also face great challenges when defending their territory and maintaining their power. So what do you think about the constant fighting of lions? Can you stand up to the challenges they face in the wild? The lion's sense of smell and vision are extremely important tools for their survival and hunting. The lion's vision is specially adapted for the night. While many animals reduce their activity at dusk, lions become more active and deadly than ever. Their eyes have a layer of cells called the tapetum lucidum, which reflects light and enhances their ability to see in the dark. This allows lions to detect the slightest movements even in the dark, which gives them a huge advantage when hunting over prey that cannot see as well. In addition to vision, lions also have impressive hearing. Their ears are flexible and can rotate in all directions to hear sounds from a long distance. This is an important skill that helps them detect noises from nearby animals, even when they are hiding in tall grass. Especially during group hunts, the ability to hear and sense sounds from all directions helps each lion in the pride synchronize their movements, minimizing errors and increasing the chance of success. The physical structure of lions is also a good example of perseverance and energy conservation. Unlike predators that have to chase prey for a long time, such as jackals, lions are designed to make short but powerful attacks. With their muscular hind legs, they can make extremely powerful jumps, covering a long distance in just one jump. When they charge at prey, they use all their strength, but after those attacks, they need time to recover, explaining why they often rest throughout the day. This is an energy-saving strategy because in such a harsh savanna, every calorie consumed must be carefully calculated. Lions are unique among big cats in that they form complex and coordinated social systems. A pride can consist of 10 to 40 individuals, with a clear hierarchical structure where kinship, roles, and alliances are vital for survival. Interestingly, it is not the male lions who are the core of the pride, but the female lions. Closely related females, often sisters, mothers, and cubs, form the backbone of the pride. They develop deep bonds over time and cooperate with each other, helping the pride overcome difficulties and survive. It is this cooperation that helps the female lions complete complex hunts. Coordinating together to hunt requires absolute precision and synchronization, skills that are honed over many years. Male lions, although playing a supporting role, are equally important. A group of 2 to 4 males will work together to protect the pride, ensuring safety and defending the territory from threats from other prides or competing predators such as hyenas. These males patrol the borders, roar, and engage in fierce battles to protect the territory. But interestingly, the existence of a male in a pride is not always sustainable. As younger male lions appear, they may replace older males, a constant change in the social structure of the pride. The life of a lion pride is not without fierce competition, especially when young male lions emerge, eager to gain leadership. When a group of young male lions approaches the pride, a confrontation is likely to occur. If the new male lions win, the older male lions will have to leave the pride, and the winners will take over. First, the new leaders will have to assert their authority, not only over the other males, but also over the female lions. They will do this to ensure that the next generation of female lions will carry on their bloodline. This process is sometimes accompanied by a gruesome but not uncommon practice in the animal kingdom: cub killing. New male lions will kill the cubs of the old leader to destroy the rival's bloodline. This will cause the female lions to quickly have a new reproductive cycle, thereby ensuring that all future cubs will carry their genes. This is not just a power struggle, but also a powerful and brutal survival strategy. Do you think this reflects the high survival instinct in the animal kingdom? For lions, mating is not just a reproductive act, but also a complex and intense ritual to protect and maintain the power of the ruler. Unlike many other animals, lions can mate more than 50 times a day, and this frequency lasts continuously for about 4 to 7 days. Why is there such continuous mating? It is an evolutionary strategy to increase the chance of conception, compensating for the difficulties that the offspring will face when born in the harsh environment of the savanna. This high frequency also helps ensure the highest possible fertilization rate. During mating, the male always follows the female, protecting and making sure that no other males in the pride or invaders can approach his female. This is a stressful process, with small encounters, displays of strength, and even small battles, all to strengthen the bond between the two individuals and assert the male's power. Although the mating act is very quick, lasting only about 20 to 30 seconds each time, it is repeated many times throughout the day. This makes mating the only priority for both during this time, ignoring all other tasks such as hunting or defending territory. The love, or more precisely the bond, between them only lasts for a short period of time until the female is no longer sexually active. But is this short-lived relationship enough to ensure the survival of the next generation? After mating, the female lion becomes pregnant and will undergo a gestation period of about 110 days. During this time, the entire pride must work together to protect her and her soon-to-be born cubs. When the due date is near, the female lion will find a safe hiding place, separate from the pride, to give birth without being disturbed. This place can be a cave or a hidden corner in the savanna. The first year of life of lion cubs is a real battle for survival. They are born weak, completely dependent on the care of their mother and the pride. During the first weeks, the female lion will hide the cubs from the attention of the pride to protect them from enemies, even male lions in the same pride, to avoid the risk of being attacked. Their survival depends not only on the mother's protection, but also on the pride's ability to protect and nurture the new generation. When the cubs reach about 8 weeks of age, they are introduced to the rest of the pride by their mother, marking the first step in their integration into the social structure of the group. This is a crucial moment, as the dominant male lion observes and recognizes his cubs, while the cubs begin to explore the world around them and socialize with other members of the pride under the protection of the adult lions. Interestingly, the female lions in the pride not only play a protective role, but also share the responsibility for care, creating a form of nursery in the wild. This not only helps the cubs survive, but also deepens the bond between members of the pride. As the cubs grow older, the differences in roles between males and females gradually become more apparent. Young females will remain in the pride and continue to contribute to the group's cohesion and strength, while young males face a different fate. When they reach the age of 2 to 3 years, they are forced to leave the pride. This is a separation ritual, one of the most severe challenges that young male lions have to go through. After being expelled, young male lions enter a period called the wandering period. During this period, they have to find food and shelter on their own and face threats from other male lions. They will encounter fierce competition and may become the target of other predators. However, in such difficult circumstances, these male lions often form alliances with their brothers or other male lions in similar situations. This cooperation increases their chances of survival, hunting together and protecting each other. When these male lions are stronger and more competitive, they will face the biggest challenge of their lives, taking over a pride of their own. This is part of the natural cycle of survival, ensuring that only the strongest, most well-adapted male lions can become leaders and maintain the survival of the species. One of the most amazing things about lion society is the close cooperation between members of the pride. Lionesses, skilled hunters, work together in sophisticated hunts that require patience and a deep understanding of prey behavior. Unlike predators like leopards, lions do not run after their prey at high speeds, but instead use cooperative tactics, hiding in the shade of tall bushes to approach their prey cautiously. When preparing for a hunt, lionesses will observe and analyze large groups of animals such as antelopes, zebras, buffaloes, or giraffes. These species often travel in herds, which makes it easy for them to detect predators. Therefore, lions need to use sophisticated movement tactics to avoid being detected by their prey. The female lions, who are usually the main hunters of the pride, will begin to move into strategic positions, forming a semicircle around the prey. Once the female lions are in position, they will stand still and wait for the perfect moment to strike, not moving even a little to avoid being detected. This waiting process can last for many minutes, even hours, before they launch a sudden attack. This requires absolute patience and concentration, as a small mistake can cause the entire pride to miss the opportunity to hunt. Lion hunting requires patience and sophisticated tactics. Every step is carefully calculated because any movement or sound can ruin the entire hunt. Lionesses, the main hunters in the pride, often use tall vegetation as cover, minimizing noise. Their communication is very discreet, often just small gestures or glances to guide each other on the next step. When the hunt begins, each lioness takes on a separate role depending on their position and speed. Some will be tasked with luring and pushing the prey into a trap area, while others will wait in strategic positions to complete the attack. This method not only helps to surround the prey, but also makes it impossible for them to escape, creating panic and making the prey an easy target. When prey is surrounded, lions use their superior strength, especially from their hind legs, to leap towards the prey, using gravity and body strength to pin it down. They will then immediately attack the prey's neck or snout to cause a quick death. However, in large hunts, such as hunting buffalo or zebra, male lions will join in to support. Their strong force helps the pride defeat large and dangerous prey, thereby providing food for the whole group for a long time. This is an amazing cooperation. Each lion plays an important role in the victory of the whole pride. Once the hunt is over, another ritual begins, the lion's meal. Contrary to what you might imagine, not all members have access to food right away. Adult male lions, with their strength and leadership will be the first to approach the prey. They eat the most nutritious parts, such as the liver and heart, to quickly restore their energy. This is important because male lions not only have to maintain their strength to protect the pride, but also need to have enough strength to repel invaders, such as other male lions, or scavengers, such as hyenas and mongooses. Although the food division may seem strict, it is actually very important for the survival of the lion pride. It helps maintain the health of key members of the pride, ensuring that they have enough strength to fight and defend their territory. Once the male lions have had their fill of food, it is the turn of the female lions, the main hunters of the pride, to approach the carcass. This is an important time, as they need to recover their energy after a tiring hunt, preparing for the next hunt that may occur in a few hours or days. Eating meat not only helps them recover their physical strength, but also ensures that the pride will have enough energy to cope with the challenges of the savanna. How meals are divided among members is not only a matter of survival, but also affects the development of the next generation. Many female lions are often pregnant or lactating, so it is very important to supplement their meals with adequate nutrition. A proper diet helps them produce high-quality milk, providing nutrients for their newborn lion cubs, helping them grow strong and strong enough to face the challenges of nature. The cubs, however, have to wait patiently for their turn. They are the last to eat, often eating only the remains of the prey. Although this may seem unfair, this division plays an important role in teaching them to respect the hierarchy within the group. Furthermore, having to make the most of the remains of the prey teaches them an important survival skill: how to cope with deprivation and learn to survive in difficult conditions. However, this eating order is not always strict. In some cases, male lions may allow females and cubs to approach a carcass before they have had enough to eat. This is especially true when the prey is large and there is plenty of meat for all members of the pride. However, this is a rare occurrence, depending on the food availability in the area and the conditions of the savanna. Competition for food is not lacking. Hyenas, known for their bold and stealthy behavior, often stalk prides of lions, waiting for an opportunity to steal food, or in emergencies, confront the lions to win the kill. In these situations, the role of male lions becomes extremely important, helping to protect the pride and prevent attacks from other predators. The presence of male lions not only helps ensure the pride's meals, but also helps protect the safety of the whole group. Another interesting aspect of the lion's food distribution system is how it maintains the ecological balance in the savanna. When a pride of lions consumes a carcass, many other animals such as wild dogs, hawks, and even insects will appear to take advantage of the remaining food. This process not only helps these species survive, but also contributes to the natural cycle, helping to recycle nutrients back into the ecosystem. This proves that in nature, whether it is brutal behavior or food distribution, everything has a purpose and an important role in maintaining life and the balance of the ecosystem. In this way, lions not only maintain the life of the pride, but also contribute to the health of the entire savanna, helping to maintain the life of many other species in the wild. In addition to their mighty roars, lions also use a range of sounds, facial expressions, and body gestures to communicate with each other. This reflects their complex and distinctive social lives, in which coordination, emotional expression, and assertion of social roles are vital to the survival and well-being of the pride. For lions, sound is a nonverbal language system, a communication code made up of signs and sounds that define the rhythm of their daily interactions. The lion's roar is perhaps the most characteristic sound of the savanna, and with good reason. Roars can be heard up to 8 kilometers away, depending on the terrain and weather conditions. This roar serves many purposes. It is a warning to intruders, a rallying cry for the pride, and a signal to members of the pride that the area is occupied. At dawn and dusk, lions often roar in groups, with males starting the roar, followed by females, and in some cases even cubs joining in. This symphony of roars is a sign of strength and unity, signaling to all surrounding animals, whether predators or prey, that this is the lion's territory. Physical contact is also an important method of communication. Licks, gentle bites, and head strokes are expressions of affection and loyalty. Specifically, licks play an essential role in building relationships between individuals. When a lion licks another, it is not only a display of affection, but also a way to strengthen bonds and trust within the group. This behavior is especially common between mothers and cubs, but can also be seen between adult females and even males within the same pride when they want to build cooperative alliances. This contact and connection creates long-term relationships, strengthening pride solidarity. Another interesting aspect of lion communication is body language and facial expressions. A lion can express its intentions or mood through particular postures and the placement of its ears, tail, and eyes. When a lion is about to attack or feels threatened, it will lower its ears, narrow its eyes, and display its fangs. This is a warning sign to its pride members as well as to intruders. Conversely, a relaxed posture with a slightly wavering tail and forward-facing ears indicates a state of calm and invites other members to approach without fear. The lion's journey is a symbol of strength, resilience, and a natural order that has transcended time. With their resounding roars and survival strategies, they have maintained and developed their dynasty for centuries on the savanna grasslands, where generations of young lions inherit and continue the bloodline of the jungle kings. Africa, a place of colorful and vibrant wildlife, is home to hundreds of animal species. The beautiful images of elephants, giraffes, lions, or rhinos are all too familiar. As the sun rises over the horizon, painting the sky with shades of orange and pink, the savanna awakens, revealing a vibrant world brimming with life, drama, and an unending cycle of survival. At first glance, the savanna may seem like nothing more than an endless grassland, but upon closer inspection, you'll notice the intricate connections within its ecosystem. The grasslands, covered in tall golden grasses gently swaying in the warm breeze, provide food for countless herbivorous animals. Elephants, with their massive size and gentle nature, roam the plains searching for food, uprooting shrubs and trees with their powerful trunks. Herds of antelopes and zebras leisurely graze, their graceful movements resembling a survival dance, eating while carefully scanning the surroundings for any predators that might be lurking in the shadows. However, the beauty of the African savanna is inseparable from the harsh realities of life. Predators such as lions, leopards, and hyenas play a crucial role in this grand ecological cycle, hunting to sustain life in a land where the battle for survival is relentless. The sight of a lion stalking its prey is both awe-inspiring and heartbreaking, showcasing the cruelty of nature's design. The thrill of the hunt is an essential part of the savanna, reminding us that every creature, whether majestic or fragile, plays an important role in maintaining the delicate balance of this ecosystem. The changing seasons bring a rhythm to life in the savanna. The dry season is a time of scarcity, forcing animals to migrate in search of water and food. Herds of elephants in particular are known for their long migrations, often traveling great distances to reach dried-up rivers and water holes. The sight of these enormous creatures coming together is a testament to their intelligence and social structure. In contrast, the rainy season breathes new life into the landscape as storms sweep through and fill the parched land with precious rain, bringing vitality. The savanna bursts into a symphony of activity as animals return to their territories and new creatures begin to appear. The African savanna is a magnificent ecosystem, captivating and igniting the imagination. Its stunning landscapes, diverse wildlife, and the interplay between life and death weave a rich narrative that reflects the very essence of our planet. Every time I stand in the vast expanse, I wonder, what makes the pristine beauty of these lands? Which animals do you think would become symbols of strength and resilience here? Among the animals living in the African savanna, the African buffalo stands out as a symbol of strength, adaptability, and unity. These impressive creatures, with their muscular bodies and solid horns, have evolved to survive in one of the harshest environments on Earth. African buffaloes are herd animals, often gathering in groups that can number in the hundreds. This herd mentality is their basic survival strategy, helping to protect members from predators like lions, hyenas, and crocodiles. For each buffalo group, mutual bonding and protection are key to survival in a world full of danger. These animals, powerful and relentless in the hunt, also rely on a strong community to thrive. This is one of the valuable lessons nature teaches us. Only unity and sharing can help us overcome challenges. The African buffalo is not only a symbol of strength and resilience, but also a testament to the remarkable cooperation found in the wild. They can form protective circles around their calves, facing off against predators to safeguard the next generation. This instinctive response highlights the crucial role of social structure in their survival. Herds of buffalo, always united and supportive, not only protect themselves, but also strengthen the community as a whole. The adaptability of buffaloes is not limited to their social behavior, but extends to their diet and living habits. As herbivores, buffaloes primarily feed on lush grasses during the rainy season. However, they have also developed special abilities to cope with the harsh environmental conditions. During the dry season, when food becomes scarce, buffaloes can feed on tough, indigestible plants, demonstrating their resilience and flexibility. With a low metabolic rate, buffaloes can survive for long periods without water, allowing them to travel vast distances in search of food and water. Seasonal migration is a key feature of buffalo life on the plains. As the dry season arrives and water sources dwindle, buffalo herds begin their journey to find lush grazing areas and reliable water holes. This migratory behavior not only ensures their survival, but also plays an important role in maintaining the health of the savanna ecosystem. By grazing, buffaloes help stimulate the growth of new vegetation, which benefits other herbivorous species and contributes to the overall productivity of the environment. Furthermore, their movement can affect the distribution of plant species, creating a dynamic interaction between plants and animals. The survival strategy of the African buffalo goes beyond their behavior, also encompassing their role in the food web. As prey for top predators, buffaloes are crucial in maintaining the balance of the ecosystem. The presence of healthy buffalo herds not only supports the predators that rely on them, but also contributes to the biodiversity of the plain. This connection emphasizes the importance of conservation efforts. Protecting buffaloes means protecting the entire ecosystem and the countless species that depend on it. The African savanna, with its vast fields and rich biodiversity, is an ideal habitat for many wild animals, including zebras. Zebras stand out with their distinctive striped coats, and these stripes serve not only as decoration, but also have important functions. A common theory about the existence of stripes on zebras is that they help them camouflage and avoid detection by predators. The contrasting patterns of the stripes can confuse predators, especially in the harsh sunlight of the savanna. Additionally, the stripes on a zebra's body help regulate its temperature, creating a microclimate around the body that helps the zebra maintain its body temperature in extreme weather conditions. Zebras are social animals that live in herds, often forming small family groups with one male and several females. Their social life is rich, with relationships built on unity and mutual support. Wild animals like zebras not only live for themselves, but also for the community, reflecting one of the core values of life in nature: connection and mutual support. Zebras live in small family groups, and these groups often gather to form larger herds, especially during migration or when searching for resources. As primarily herbivorous animals, zebras seek and graze on various types of grass in the savanna. Their unique digestive system allows them to efficiently process fiber in grasses, giving zebras better digestive capabilities compared to some other herbivorous animals. Notably, zebras can tolerate lower quality food, which helps them thrive in areas with significant seasonal changes in food availability. This adaptability is a crucial survival factor in the African savannas, where water and food resources can become scarce during dry seasons. Migration is an important aspect of zebra behavior, especially in the annual migration across East Africa, where millions of zebras move alongside wildebeests, seeking lush green pastures. This remarkable journey not only demonstrates the resilience and adaptability of zebras, but also highlights their role as a keystone species in the ecosystem. While grazing, zebras help maintain the health of the savanna and promote nutrient flow through the ecosystem, benefiting many plant and animal species. A major threat to zebras comes from natural predators, including lions, hyenas, and crocodiles. To increase their chances of survival, zebras have developed highly intelligent predator avoidance strategies. For example, the distinctive stripes on their bodies are believed to confuse predators while they are chasing. These stripes can create optical illusions, making it difficult for predators to focus on a single zebra in the moving herd. Additionally, zebras exhibit behavior like the dilution effect, where the presence of many individuals in the herd reduces the likelihood of any one zebra being targeted by a predator. The unpredictable movements of the zebra herd also make it difficult for predators to pinpoint a target. When faced with danger, zebras often use a combination of speed, agility, and coordinated movement within the group to escape capture, proving their ability to adapt to the survival challenges of the savanna. The wildebeest, also known as the gnu, is an incredible creature that lives in the grasslands and savannas of sub-Saharan Africa. They are famous for their legendary migrations, distinctive appearance, and unique social structure, embodying the resilience and strength of nature. Wildebeests have a robust body, which is essential for survival in the harsh conditions of the African plains. Standing around 4 to 5 feet tall at the shoulder, Wildebeests have a strong build that helps them cope with the challenges of this difficult wilderness. Wildebeests are powerful animals with sturdy bodies weighing between 400 to 600 pounds. Equipped with strong legs, they can run fast and cover long distances. With solid muscles and the ability to reach speeds of up to 50 miles per hour, wildebeests can easily evade predators like lions and hyenas. Their distinctive features, including a long face, curved horns, and shaggy coat, are not just recognizable traits, but also play crucial roles in their survival. The long horns, which can reach up to 3 feet, are weapons used by males to assert dominance and protect the herd from threats. Furthermore, the hooves of wildebeests are designed for moving through various terrains, from muddy riverbanks to dry savannas, making them incredibly adaptable. Wildebeests stand out for their excellent social structure, often forming large herds that can number in the thousands. This communal life not only helps protect them from predators, but also demonstrates their cooperative spirit in dealing with surrounding dangers. Herd members take turns keeping watch for predators, while others forage for food, creating an effective protective system. The annual migration of wildebeests is one of the most magnificent wildlife events on the planet. These migrations, which can span thousands of miles, are usually driven by seasonal changes and the need to find fresh grazing areas. The distance they travel can be up to 800 miles, and the scale of the migration, with millions of wildebeests participating, is a testament to their endurance and ability to overcome the challenges of nature. However, this journey is fraught with danger. Throughout the migration, many wildebeests fall prey to predators, especially at river crossings, where they face perilous waters and constant threats from carnivores. Nevertheless, the instinct to migrate is crucial for their survival, helping them avoid harsh conditions and seek out more fertile lands. Predators play a vital role in the savanna ecosystem, helping maintain ecological balance and controlling animal populations. Large predators such as lions, hyenas, and crocodiles are the main hunters of wildebeests. The relationship between wildebeests and these predators is complex, with each species developing its own survival strategies. Predators directly affect wildebeest populations by hunting them, helping to keep their numbers in check. This predation also plays a role in culling weak, old, or unhealthy individuals, thus improving the overall health and genetic diversity of the population. The elimination of unsuitable individuals contributes to the process of natural selection, making the wildebeest population stronger, with healthier individuals more likely to survive. The African savanna, with its vast grasslands and diverse ecosystem, is the perfect habitat for many wild animals, with the wildebeest symbolizing resilience and strength, not only in the wild, but also in maintaining global ecological balance. We can learn many valuable lessons from wildebeests and how they face the challenges of life. The African savanna, with its vast grasslands and rich ecosystem, is home to one of the most legendary and powerful creatures on the planet, the lion. Known not only for their majestic appearance, but also for their complex social structure and exceptional hunting skills, lions embody the primal beauty and strength of the African wilderness. With their muscular build and commanding presence, especially the males with their brilliant manes, lions always capture attention and ignite the imagination of anyone fortunate enough to encounter them. Their golden coats blend perfectly with the grasslands of the savanna, both standing out and helping them remain stealthy in their natural environment. Lions are apex predators in their ecosystem. This position is a testament to their physical strength and exceptional hunting abilities. With strong legs, retractable sharp claws, and powerful jaws, lions are incredibly skilled hunters. Their hunting strategy often involves coordination and teamwork, not only showcasing their strength, but also their intelligence and social working abilities. As top predators, lions have very high nutritional needs to maintain their body size and energy requirements. On average, an adult lion needs around 10 to 15 pounds of meat per day. However, this amount can vary depending on factors such as age, gender, activity level, and prey availability. Males generally require more food than females due to their larger size and greater muscle mass, with a male lion eating up to 15 to 20 pounds of meat per day, especially after a successful hunt. Meanwhile, females, being smaller, typically consume 7 to 12 pounds of meat per day. When they successfully catch prey, lions often feast greedily, consuming a large amount of meat in one sitting, which allows them to survive for several days without hunting again. Lions live in prides, a social group typically consisting of related females, cubs, and a few males. This unique social system enhances their hunting efficiency, as females often work together to stalk and ambush prey, such as antelopes, zebras, and wildebeests. A successful hunt is a perfect example of the balance between beauty and power. The grace with which lions move through their environment can only be matched by the sheer power they demonstrate when bringing down large prey. Moreover, lions play an essential role in maintaining the health of the ecosystem, as they control prey populations, prevent overgrazing, and promote biodiversity. By regulating herbivore populations, lions indirectly support plant growth, benefiting countless other species. The strength of lions lies not only in their hunting abilities, but also in their role in maintaining the ecological balance of the savanna. Have you ever thought that, like lions, we too can be hunters in life, where skill, coordination, and smart strategies can help us? The hyena, a commonly misunderstood animal often vilified in popular culture, is an essential part of this ecosystem. Despite being wrongly perceived as scavengers with no real value in the ecosystem, hyenas play a critical role in the African savanna ecosystem. Their survival is closely tied to their unique hunting behaviors, social structure, and ability to adapt to their environment. especially the spotted hyena, a highly social animal, lives in family groups organized matrilineally, called clans, which can number up to 80 individuals. This social structure is a key factor in the hyena's success as a predator. Hyenas are omnivores, often hunting, but not hesitating to scavenge from other predators. They employ a special technique called coursing, where they chase prey over long distances, relying on endurance rather than speed. This hunting method allows them to tire out their prey, often large animals such as antelopes, zebras, and wildebeests. Hyenas also possess remarkable intelligence during the hunt. They plan and coordinate attacks, using vocalizations and body language to communicate effectively within the clan. This cooperation increases their success rate, allowing them to bring down larger prey that a single individual could not manage. While skilled hunters, hyenas are also highly effective scavengers, a survival strategy that gives them a significant advantage in the harsh competitive environment of the savanna. When food resources fluctuate seasonally, hyenas may follow larger predators such as lions or leopards to feed on carcasses left behind from their kills. With strong jaws and a special digestive system, hyenas can consume nearly all of a carcass, including bones, a feat few other animals can achieve. This scavenging behavior not only supplements their diet, but also plays an important ecological role by reducing the spread of disease and recycling nutrients back into the ecosystem. The hyena's role as a perfect scavenger, combined with their hunting abilities, creates a vital balance for the health of the entire savanna ecosystem. The matrilineal social structure of hyena clans is another crucial factor in their survival. Female hyenas are often larger and stronger than the males, leading to a system where females inherit their social status. This hierarchy ensures that the strongest and most capable individuals lead hunts and make important decisions for the entire clan. Additionally, social bonds within the hyena clan are reinforced through mutual care and nurturing of the young. These connections not only enhance cooperation during hunts, but also ensure the survival of future generations. Raising hyena cubs is a collective effort within the clan, with many females participating in caregiving and nursing. Hyenas are incredibly adaptable creatures, capable of surviving and thriving in various environments across the African continent, from vast savannas to arid lands. Their success can be attributed to physical adaptations, such as powerful jaws and superior olfactory abilities, which help them easily locate food. Furthermore, their ability to adjust their hunting and feeding strategies to fit environmental changes increases their resilience. During drought periods, or when prey numbers decline, hyenas may switch to scavenging or hunting smaller animals, demonstrating their flexibility in survival tactics. This adaptability allows hyenas to maintain their position as top scavengers and skilled hunters, ensuring their role in the complex web of life in the savanna. The leopard, one of the most iconic and adaptable large animals in the African savanna, stands out with its exceptional hunting skills and unpredictable nature. Leopards are solitary hunters, which sets them apart from other big cats like lions, which live in groups and rely on social structure. This solitary nature allows leopards to be incredibly versatile, enabling them to hunt a wide variety of prey. Their hunting behavior is characterized by stealth and precision, relying on their sharp senses and physical agility to stalk and ambush their prey. Leopards are omnivorous, with a diverse diet that includes animals such as impalas, gazelles, and even larger prey like kudu and wildebeests. Their ability to adapt to a wide range of prey is a significant advantage, especially in environments like the savanna, where food resources can fluctuate seasonally. Leopards' hunting techniques typically begin by stalking their prey from a distance, using vegetation and terrain to conceal themselves. Once within striking distance, they often accelerate suddenly, typically launching a leap from their hiding position to ambush their prey. This ambush strategy is highly effective thanks to their strong muscles and agility, allowing them to overpower and catch prey much larger than themselves. Leopards possess several physical traits that make them exceptional hunters. Their distinctive spotted coats provide excellent camouflage in the dappled light of the savanna, helping them blend into their surroundings perfectly. This camouflage is crucial for both hunting and avoiding larger predators. Additionally, leopards have strong legs and retractable claws, enabling them to climb trees easily. Their climbing ability serves multiple purposes, from hiding prey from scavengers to providing a high vantage point for observing potential prey, and creating safety from threats on the ground. Furthermore, their acute hearing and sense of smell are vital for successful hunting. They can detect the slightest sound of movement and pinpoint the location of prey or danger in the surrounding area. This superior sensory perception, combined with their physical traits, makes leopards formidable hunters in the savanna ecosystem. Leopards' adaptability is one of their most impressive traits. They can live and thrive in a variety of environments, from dense forests to arid grasslands, demonstrating their diversity and flexibility in survival strategies. In the savanna, leopards show the ability to adjust their hunting strategies based on prey availability, proving they are both fearsome and highly efficient predators. Leopards are highly adaptable hunters, able to change their hunting strategies according to environmental conditions. During times of abundance, they may focus on larger animals like antelopes and zebras. However, during lean months, leopards may switch to hunting smaller animals, including rodents, birds, or lizards. Leopards are also known for utilizing vertical space provided by trees. After a successful hunt, they often drag their prey up into trees, reducing the risk of scavengers like hyenas or other predators stealing their food. This behavior not only protects their food source, but also demonstrates strategic intelligence in the wild. As apex predators, leopards play a crucial role in maintaining the ecological balance of the savanna, and their ability to adapt to various habitats and prey types, combined with their stealth, agility, and creativity, helps them thrive in a highly competitive environment. Elephants, the largest land animals, are often admired for their majestic appearance and exceptional intelligence. Found mainly in the grasslands, forests, and savannas of Africa and Asia, elephants play a crucial role in their ecosystem. Elephants are truly incredible creatures, with adult African elephants weighing up to 12,000 pounds and standing over 13 feet tall at the shoulder. Their physical strength is showcased through their enormous tusks, which can grow up to 10 feet long. These tusks are not only used to forage for food, dig for water from dried-up rivers during the dry season, but also as tools for defense against predators. The strength of elephants goes beyond their physical power and is also reflected in their complex social structure and intelligence. Elephants are social animals that live in herds, led by the oldest female, often the one with the most experience. This social structure is critical for the survival of the herd, as the matriarch holds valuable knowledge about migration routes, water sources, and safe feeding areas, passing it down to younger generations. Elephants also exhibit remarkable cognitive abilities, including problem-solving, empathy, and communication. They use various sounds, body language, and even seismic signals to communicate over long distances. This social intelligence helps them maintain strong relationships within the herd and coordinate movements when foraging and migrating. In the African savanna, elephants are rarely threatened by common predators due to their immense size and extraordinary strength. Adult elephants have very few natural enemies. However, young elephants are highly vulnerable to predation by large carnivores such as lions, hyenas, and crocodiles. The presence of these predators can significantly influence elephant behavior, keeping them constantly alert and protecting their herd, especially in dangerous situations. Elephants have developed many adaptive strategies to cope with potential threats from predators, thanks to their unique social structure. This social structure plays a vital role in ensuring the survival of the entire herd. The matriarch, usually the oldest and most experienced female, leads the herd in decisions prioritizing the group's safety. This includes choosing safe migration routes and setting up vigilance patterns, where some individuals are responsible for watching out for predators while others continue to forage. Predators can indirectly help maintain a healthy elephant population by preventing overgrazing, which could occur if elephant numbers were unchecked. This regulation helps maintain plant diversity and supports other herbivorous species that share the savanna with elephants. In this way, the relationship between predators and prey contributes to creating a balanced ecosystem where different species coexist and thrive. Nature truly is beautiful, isn't it? If you're a wildlife enthusiast, interested in animal behavior, and want to learn more about different species, don't miss our channel. Join us as we explore the fascinating world of animals by subscribing to our channel and turning on notifications for new videos. Thank you for watching the video. Goodbye, and see you in the next wildlife documentary episode. In this world, danger is not something distant. It is always present in every step, in each shadow, and in every drop of water. Some animals here are masters of attack and defense, possessing fangs, claws, or jaws capable of crushing bones in the blink of an eye. However, not all are strong in this way. Some predators use more sophisticated strategies, such as deadly toxins or exceptional camouflage, to capture prey or protect themselves from dangers. In this wild world, being the fastest, the strongest, or the smartest is the determining factor for survival. Some animals stand out not only for their majestic appearance, but also for the ruthless nature of their hunting methods. From giants moving with unshakable strength to stealthy predators attacking at the decisive moment, these are the true kings of a land where only the best adapted species can survive. But the danger doesn't only lie with the large or famous creatures. The small creatures, often overlooked, sometimes harbor deadly power, turning seemingly harmless encounters into life-and-death battles. It is the perfect combination of strength, strategy, and surprise that creates spectacular examples of wild nature, where life and death are always present in every corner. In this wild world, where danger appears in many forms, the predator is not always the one at the top. Sometimes the real threat comes from creatures with steady strides and unmatched strength. Not just sharp teeth or deadly tusks, sometimes the size and temperament of an animal are the factors that make it a formidable force. One such creature is the giant that dominates the African plains, the African elephant. With its massive size and calm demeanor, the African elephant carries an undeniable reputation. It is the true king among wildlife. Despite its gentle appearance, don't let that calmness deceive you. Hidden beneath that exterior is one of the most dangerous animals on the continent. With a weight that can reach several tons and strength enough to topple even the largest trees, this giant has no hesitation in using its brutality when it feels threatened. Although it is a herbivore, the African elephant has no natural enemies when fully grown, meaning it rarely faces challenges. However, its patience has limits, and when provoked, especially in situations of conflict with humans or while protecting its young, the elephant can become incredibly aggressive. Their attacks are fast, unexpected, and relentlessly destructive. Their enormous tusks are not just tools but powerful weapons, capable of easily piercing vehicles or causing death with a single strike. In particular, the elephant's muscular and flexible trunk becomes a tool of destruction, able to knock down anything in its path. Furthermore, the territorial behavior of elephants, especially male elephants during must, a phase of high testosterone levels, makes them extremely dangerous. In this state, they will attack anything they perceive as a threat without warning. In some areas of Africa, conflicts between elephants and local communities occur frequently, and the damage caused by these giants can be irreparable. But while elephants dominate with brute force and overwhelming size, other species in the savanna choose agility and speed as their weapons. And in the kingdom of predators, the next challenge comes from the king of the rivers with its deadly bite. While the mighty elephants instill fear with their superior strength, other species in the savanna must use intelligence and agility to survive. And when the king of the rivers appears, with its deadly bite, every creature in the wild must face an unpredictable challenge, where life and death are separated by the blink of an eye. Along Africa's lakes, the silence is only broken by the gentle sounds of the water's flow. But don't let that tranquility fool you, for beneath the water's surface lies a ruthless predator with patience and strength that make it one of the most successful hunters on the continent. The Nile crocodile, a true survival machine, dominates the waterways of Africa, where every movement near it could be your last. With a length of up to 20 feet and a weight exceeding 2,200 pounds, the Nile crocodile is a perfect fortress of muscle and bone. But what truly makes it dangerous is not just its enormous strength, but its deadly hunting tactics. This predator is a master of the art of ambush. Lurking beneath the water, only its eyes and nostrils remain exposed as it waits patiently for prey to approach. When it strikes, its power is a devastating explosion. The crocodile's jaw, one of the strongest bites in the animal kingdom, is capable of crushing bones and holding its prey with no chance of escape. Once it has captured its prey, the crocodile pulls it underwater, where the strength and current of the water finish the job. In particular, the death roll, a powerful twist, will tear flesh and bone, ensuring that no prey escapes death. But the crocodile is not only a predator to other animals. It is also a significant threat to humans in riverside areas, where communities rely on water for survival. Encounters with these monsters are a real danger, with hundreds of attacks estimated to occur each year, many of which are fatal. Whether hunting antelopes crossing rivers during migration or in other attacks, the crocodile proves to be one of the most fearsome predators. Waiting for careless prey along the riverbanks, the Nile crocodile is a reminder that even the water's surface can be a death zone in Africa's wild world. Although it doesn't hunt for revenge, its hunting efficiency is enough to make it a respected and feared figure. What can we learn from the crocodile's patience and meticulous tactics in facing life's tough challenges? What are your thoughts on the strength and intelligence of nature? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Join Nature Moment as we continue our journey to explore the wonders and mysteries of the wild world, where every species holds unique survival secrets that help them not only survive, but also dominate their world. While crocodiles dominate the rivers and lakes, in the vast plains of the savanna, another predator reigns supreme. Its roar echoes across the savanna, announcing that on land it is the undisputed king. As the sun begins to set behind the vast grasses of the savanna, a powerful roar rings out from afar, carrying a clear message: the king has arrived. The lion, a symbol of strength and power, is not only a majestic figure of Africa, but also a deadly predator with a profound impact on the entire ecosystem in which it lives. With its brilliant mane and powerful muscles, the lion is the perfect blend of raw strength and strategic teamwork. Unlike many solitary predators, lions hunt cooperatively, forming tightly organized hunting groups, with each member of the pride playing a specific role. At night, under the cover of darkness in the savanna, they move silently, surrounding their prey with terrifying coordination. When the attack is launched, the speed and relentless power are unmatched. Their victims include the strongest creatures of the savanna, such as zebras, antelopes, and even buffalo. A lion's attack is carefully calculated to quickly incapacitate its prey, often with a precise bite to the neck that takes down the victim instantly. Imagine being prey on the savanna's grasslands as the darkness falls and the lion's roar echoes from a distance. With jaws that can clamp down on prey in a matter of seconds, lions are not only terrifying hunters, but also true rulers in the wild animal kingdom. In extreme situations, even young elephants or rhinos can become victims of a hungry pride of lions. But it's not just their excellent hunting ability that makes lions one of the most dangerous animals in Africa. Their territorial nature and willingness to confront any threat, whether from other predators or humans, make lions a formidable force. Lions are infamous for protecting their territory, and any intruder, whether human or animal, can quickly become the target of their fury. In many areas of Africa, encounters between lions and local communities have led to tragedies, further cementing their reputation as the unbowed kings of the savanna. Moreover, male lions play an extremely important role in protecting the pride from threats posed by other species, such as hyenas or rival lions. The need to fight and maintain power keeps them in a constant state of high alert, always ready to strike at the first sign of danger. This harshness has developed a powerful survival instinct, not only for the lions, but also for those who live in this challenging world. Every time they face danger, they not only protect the pride, but also reaffirm their dominance, proving that power is never compromised in the kingdom of life and death. Meanwhile, in the calm rivers and lakes, a creature that seems harmless hides a terrifying power, the hippopotamus. Despite its peaceful appearance and being often perceived as a lazy animal, the hippopotamus is one of the most dangerous creatures in Africa. When their territory is invaded, their tranquility vanishes instantly, replaced by aggression and surprising speed. Weighing up to 4,400 pounds, with jaws that can open up to 150 degrees, the hippopotamus not only crushes bones, but can also strike incredibly fast. Although a herbivore, the hippopotamus doesn't need to hunt to survive, but it still becomes a formidable threat to anyone who invades its territory. The combination of immense strength, volatile temperament, and surprising speed has made the hippopotamus one of the most dangerous animals in the wild. With an easily triggered temper and the ability to attack with aggression rivaling the largest predators, the hippopotamus is one of the most dangerous animals in Africa. When provoked or threatened, the hippopotamus can charge forward with astonishing speed, whether in water or on land, turning every challenge into a disaster for those who dare confront it. Underwater, the hippopotamus is a master at defending its territory. It moves gracefully, using its immense strength to propel itself through rivers, but it is also where it shows its deadliest aggression, attacking boats, other animals, and even crocodiles. With a powerful snap of its jaws, it can flip boats or inflict fatal injuries. The danger of the hippopotamus does not just come from its size and strength. It is extremely territorial and sees any intruder, whether human or animal, as a threat. In some areas of Africa, hippos cause more human deaths than any other land animal, making them a symbol of the lurking danger in waters that seem deceptively peaceful. And amid the vast grasslands and dense forests of Africa, another creature moves silently, creating an unbeatable force, the rhinoceros. With its armor-like thick skin and distinctive horn, the rhinoceros is truly a giant. However, it's not just a massive creature. The rhinoceros is also one of the most dangerous animals on the continent. The combination of size, strength, and an unpredictable temperament makes encounters with them some of the most terrifying in the wild. Weighing up to 5,500 pounds, and with a horn that can exceed 3 feet in length, the rhinoceros is not only strong, but also extremely dangerous. Although a herbivore, the rhinoceros can become very aggressive if it feels threatened. It's the combination of its imposing size and unpredictable behavior that makes the rhinoceros one of the most respected and feared animals in the wild. With its impressive length, the rhinoceros is built to face any challenge, but what truly makes it dangerous is its unpredictable nature. Although its vision is limited, The rhinoceros compensates for this deficiency with an exceptionally keen sense of smell and hearing. Any sudden movement or strange scent can be perceived as a threat, triggering an immediate and powerful attack. When it charges, the speed of the rhinoceros will surprise you. Despite its massive weight, it can reach up to 30 miles per hour, turning each of its charges into a massive moving projectile. With its strength, the rhinoceros can overturn vehicles, knock down trees, and crush anything in its path. The rhinoceros's main weapon is its horn, a powerful structure made of keratin, the same material that forms human nails and hair, but far more dangerous. In addition to its territorial nature, female rhinoceroses are especially protective of their young. Any approach, even if harmless, can be seen as a threat, prompting an immediate and highly aggressive response. For most predators, just the smell of a rhinoceros is enough to make them stay away. However, for humans, the danger is real and potentially deadly, especially in areas where rhinoceroses live near local communities. Would you dare face the power of the rhinoceros, a creature that is both enormous and dangerous, always ready to attack at a moment's notice if it feels threatened? Share your thoughts and comment number 1 if you think this is one of the most terrifying encounters in the wild. Don't forget to follow Nature Moment to uncover more amazing mysteries from the animal world. Across the vast grasslands and swamps of Africa, a powerful creature with an unpredictable temperament walks confidently, the African buffalo. Known as the plow of death, the buffalo is not only one of the strongest members of the Big Five, but also one of the most dangerous and feared animals for intruders. Imagine walking through the wilds of Africa when suddenly you face an African buffalo, which might just watch you from afar, but if you make a wrong move, you won't escape its power. The African buffalo is one of those animals that even predators fear. Weighing up to 2,000 pounds and with horns over 3 feet long, the African buffalo is a vivid example of raw strength and resilience. Although a herbivore, its survival instincts and strong protective nature make it a terrifying adversary for predators and even humans. The buffalo is an extremely territorial animal and shows no mercy to intruders. It is known for its unpredictable attacks when it feels threatened. One of the buffalo's remarkable traits is its ability to work as a group. When a predator, whether a lion or a crocodile, attacks a member of the herd, others immediately respond with collective strength, forming a shield of horns or chasing the enemy until it gives up. The solidarity within the herd makes the African buffalo a formidable opponent even for the most experienced predators. However, the danger of the buffalo doesn't just lie in its group strength. Solitary male buffaloes, often driven out of the herd, are unpredictable creatures, notorious for their volatile tempers. These buffaloes, known as Dagga boys, carry the weight of years of battle and an increasingly irritable nature. It is these buffaloes that are responsible for many fatal encounters with humans, attacking hunters and even local communities without hesitation. When the buffalo charges, it comes with devastating speed and power. Its muscular legs allow it to reach speeds of up to 35 miles per hour, while its sharp, powerful horns are used as weapons to crush and pierce any threat. This territorial behavior and aggression have earned the buffalo a legendary reputation, making it one of the most dangerous animals in Africa. In this vast, wild world, there are no heroes or villains, only life and death, where survival determines everything. The lessons we can learn from observing these creatures are: every species has a role in nature's unending cycle, with the intensity only nature can provide. We, like other creatures, are also part of this cycle, facing challenges and hopes in an ever-changing world. Strength comes not only from muscle power, but from the resilience to overcome adversity, from the instinct to protect what is most precious. And in those life-or-death moments, we learn that every decision, no matter how small, can make a difference in our own journey. And as the sun sets over the savanna, casting a golden and fiery red hue, the survival cycle continues. The savanna continues to breathe, the rivers continue to flow, and danger is ever present, a reminder of the relentless power of the wild. In Africa, danger never sleeps, and that is what makes the continent's majesty and beauty so incredibly captivating. In that vast space, where life and death constantly pass by in an endless rhythm, Nature Moment will continue to take you on a fascinating journey. Don't take your eyes off the screen, because the mysteries of this giant are just beginning to unfold. In the vibrant heart of the African savanna, the calm waters of rivers and lakes are home to a giant whose powerful presence sometimes appears peaceful, but hides an incredible strength. That's the hippopotamus, one of the most strange and contradictory creatures in Africa. Despite its heavy appearance and slow movements on land, the hippopotamus is an incredibly fast and powerful swimmer, perfectly designed to live in water environments. They spend most of their day submerged, protecting their sensitive skin from the harsh sunlight while conserving energy for nighttime activities. At night, when the sun sets, hippos emerge to feed on land, consuming up to 88 pounds of grass each night. In this way, they not only maintain their health, but also play a crucial role in shaping and maintaining the African landscape, impacting the vast ecosystem here. But the intrigue doesn't stop with their survival skills in nature. Their social structure is also very special, with groups known as herds, communities that can include up to 30 individuals. Within each herd, there's always a dominant male who leads and protects his power. However, this power is never stable, as male hippos often engage in frequent, intense, and violent battles for dominance. This demonstrates the true strength possessed by these creatures. Yet, don't let the peaceful appearance of the calm waters fool you. Because behind that calm lies one of the fiercest temperaments in the animal kingdom. Hippos are considered one of the most dangerous animals in Africa, responsible for more human attacks than any other mammal on the continent. Their aggressive nature is primarily defensive, aimed at protecting their territory in rivers and lakes that are becoming increasingly crowded and contested. While the hippos are relaxing in the warm waters of African rivers, another giant shares this living space, the Nile crocodile, one of the largest reptiles on the planet. Living in the same aquatic environment, Nile crocodiles and hippos sometimes clash as they compete for this crucial living space. You may be surprised to learn that hippos and crocodiles often coexist in a complex relationship that, unexpectedly, is quite harmonious. This relationship is based on an unspoken understanding and mutual respect for each other's strength. With their size and superior strength, adult hippos are usually not threatened by crocodiles, making them less likely to be attacked. Crocodiles rarely view hippos as prey because they know it's not easy to confront such a powerful creature. However, this harmony is occasionally disrupted. Crocodiles, being opportunistic predators, never pass up the chance to attack young hippos when they stray too far from their mother's protection. These tense moments not only reveal the cruelty of nature, but also showcase the beauty of the fierce struggle for survival in the wilds of Africa. Nile crocodiles, with their sharp teeth and powerful bite, are considered master hunters in their habitat. They have a unique ability to regulate their body temperature, alternating between basking in the sun and submerging themselves in water. This allows crocodiles to conserve energy and prepare for quick ambushes. Their diet is diverse, ranging from fish and birds to mammals that come close to the water to drink. Crocodiles are skilled predators, perfectly adapted to their aquatic environment. Nile crocodiles are also intelligent caregivers. They dig nests along the riverbank to lay their eggs, and females fiercely protect their nests, preventing any enemies from approaching. Once the eggs hatch, young crocodiles face countless dangers, including predators that are eager to make them prey. When they leave the water, they must endure a challenging journey to reach adulthood. Have you ever imagined that in the animal kingdom, relationships between species are not always about confrontation, but sometimes about understanding and mutual respect like this? Share your thoughts on the harmony between predators and these giants in the wild. Join Nature Moment as we enter the wild, exploring the dramatic battles on the African savanna. As we continue our journey through the lands ruled by Nile crocodiles, we once again immerse ourselves in the heart of the African savanna, where another mighty symbol of wildlife emerges: the lion. This apex predator, distinguished by its majestic mane and the roar that echoes across the plains, plays a crucial role in maintaining the ecological balance of the savanna. Unlike crocodiles, which are ambush predators preferring stealth, lions utilize the power of the pride to dominate their territory. They have a diverse hunting range, from small antelopes to gigantic and dangerous creatures like hippos. A rare and impressive sight in the savanna is when a lion attacks a live hippo, a testament to the strength and courage of these big cats, who sometimes aren't afraid to face such enormous creatures. While many may be familiar with the social life of lions and how the females lead the hunts, there are still many aspects of their lives that continue to surprise us. One notable aspect is how lions integrate new members into the pride. This process can involve intense battles and displays of strength, creating a strong bond within the pride and ensuring that only the strongest and most adaptable can lead or survive in the group. An often overlooked fact is the lion's ability to maintain social order through challenges and conflicts. This not only ensures survival, but also creates a strong community where each member must prove their strength. Lions are not only renowned for their hunting prowess, but also for their complex communication through facial expressions and body gestures. This unique body language helps regulate interactions within the pride while preventing unnecessary conflicts. This communication becomes crucial during hunts, where precise coordination is the key to success. A lion hunt is not just a battle with the prey, it's a test of teamwork and discipline in every move. Each step, each gesture carries a sophisticated strategy where unity becomes the key to victory, protecting the survival of the entire pride. In the savanna, where water is as valuable a resource as land, hippos are frequently found at watering holes. These encounters can be quite tense, as both lions and hippos are powerful adversaries in the wild. However, it is the intelligence and adaptability of lions that allow them to navigate through these dangerous situations effectively. Delving deeper into the remarkable abilities of lions, we see that these big cats have the ability to learn and adapt to the hunting strategies of their prey. This is a rare skill among large predators, allowing lions to maintain their effectiveness even when conditions in the savanna change or when food sources become scarce. Among the many species of antelopes native to Africa, the black palanca antelope, also known as Hippotragus niger, stands out as one of the rarest and most impressive. With its dark coat and muscular build, the black palanca antelope is a symbol of resilience and beauty in the savanna and forests where it lives. This antelope species is known for its sturdy stance and crescent-shaped horns, which can grow impressively long, serving as both a defense weapon and a beautiful adornment. During the mating season, male black palanca antelopes are especially marked by a darker coloration compared to the females, a trait that becomes more pronounced during reproduction. This may be a sign of their physiological strength and readiness to mate. The black palanca antelope is a herd animal, typically found in small to medium-sized herds, dominated by a single male. These herds mostly consist of females and young, while young males separate to form their own groups or live solitary lives until they are strong enough to challenge a mature male and take over his harem. In terms of diet, the black palanca antelope is a herbivore, primarily feeding on grasses and leaves. Their diet is supplemented by fruits and tree shoots, depending on the season and availability of food in their environment. Such a balanced diet is not only essential for their survival, but also helps them maintain the energy needed to evade predators, like lions and hyenas, who often consider them valuable prey. The jumping ability of the black palanca antelope is also notable. They can execute spectacular leaps, which help them move through terrain and escape threats easily. Their jumps can reach impressive heights and distances, demonstrating their strength and agility. However, despite their beauty and grace, the black palanca antelope faces significant challenges from habitat loss and poaching. Their natural habitat is shrinking due to the expansion of agriculture and urban development, putting pressure on populations already limited by their restricted distribution. While the black palanca antelope stands strong with its impressive horns in the arid regions of the African Cape, another antelope species also stands out with its unique traits. The flexibility and adaptability of the giraffe gazelle, also known as Gazella giraffa, is a fascinating and captivating phenomenon in the semi-arid landscapes where it lives. This slender antelope, with its long neck and delicate legs, resembling a miniature version of a giraffe, is perfectly designed to adapt to its surroundings. Gazella giraffa is mainly found in areas with sparse shrubbery and open grasslands, where its height and sharp vision help detect predators from afar. Its light color and patterned coat serve as an excellent camouflage strategy, blending it into the dry landscapes and protecting it from dangerous predators. Males can be easily identified by their small but sturdy horns, which they use in ceremonial battles with other males during the mating season. Although these struggles are not as violent as those in some other antelope species, they still demonstrate strength and agility, with males using their horns to push against each other, creating a dance of power and resilience. The diet of the giraffe gazelle is also particularly adapted to the scarcity of water in its habitat. This antelope primarily feeds on shrub leaves, young shoots, and flowers, providing not only nourishment but also helping to maintain the moisture needed during drought periods, when water becomes an extremely valuable resource. The ability to survive with minimal water is a significant advantage in such a harsh world. Another unique aspect of Gazella giraffa is its solitary or small group lifestyle, very different from the large herds of other gazelle species. This preference may be an adaptation to minimize competition for scarce resources in their arid environment. Reproduction in Gazella giraffa is also adapted to the harsh conditions of their habitat. Females typically give birth to a single calf each time, and they spend a significant amount of time nurturing and caring for it to ensure that the next generation can survive in an increasingly challenging world. Despite its fragile appearance, the giraffe gazelle is a testament to survival and adaptability. Its lifestyle and form are evolutionary strategies that allow life to thrive even in the harshest corners of our planet. In the vast landscape of the savanna, where the gazella giraffe moves gracefully between the shrubs, another resident shines with unparalleled speed and elegance, the cheetah. This symbol of speed and hunting efficiency uses its extraordinary agility to catch prey that few other predators could hope to catch. While the speed of the cheetah is widely recognized, there are aspects of its physiology and behavior that are less known but equally fascinating. The cheetah is especially developed in terms of morphology and physiology, perfectly designed for high-speed chases. Its flexible spine, non-retractable legs, and long, strong tail work together to execute rapid twists and turns, crucial in intense pursuits. Another notable feature is how the cheetah uses its vision while hunting. Unlike other predators, which primarily rely on smell or hearing, the cheetah depends on its sharp eyesight to detect subtle movements across the vast landscape. Its eyes are positioned at the front of the skull, providing excellent depth perception, which is crucial for calculating the distance to prey during a chase. In terms of hunting strategy, the cheetah looks for not just speed, but also surprise and energy efficiency. The cheetah employs a highly intelligent hunting strategy, starting its attack with a burst of sprinting at the last moment. This tactic allows it to conserve energy until the decisive moment, saving strength for its most critical strike. However, the cheetah's intrigue doesn't end with speed, but extends to its unique social behaviors, especially among males. Unlike other big cats, male cheetahs often form brotherly alliances, protecting territory together, cooperating in hunting, and searching for mates. These alliances increase their survival and reproductive success, a fascinating social adaptation in a world where solitude is common among predator species. Reproduction is another special aspect of the cheetah's life. Females raise their cubs in various hiding places, where the cubs learn essential hunting skills to survive in the harsh savanna environment. The mortality rate among cubs is quite high, forcing females to give birth multiple times and invest heavily in each litter, a strong biological pressure on them. Despite facing numerous challenges, such as habitat loss and human conflict, cheetahs continue to demonstrate remarkable adaptability and survival in the complex ecosystem of the African savanna. With their outstanding biological traits and undeniable beauty, cheetahs remain a symbol of deep adaptation and strength in the wild. Through our lens, we hope not only to give you a glimpse of the beauty and brutality of this land, but also to help you better understand the role each creature plays in this web of life. The African savanna, with all its complexity and contrasts, is a powerful reminder of the resilient strength of life in all its forms. The beauty and harshness of this ecosystem, where every creature plays an important role in the vast web of life, paints a complete picture of resilience in nature. Every shot from the wild is not just a rare event, but a testament to the ongoing existence of invisible links between species. We realize that, whether predator or prey, every creature contributes to the grand survival story, and none are expendable. If you're passionate about the fiery battles between wild creatures, and want to explore more of nature's magical moments, don't forget to subscribe and follow the Nature Moment channel. Join us on every step of the journey, where we work together to raise awareness about nature conservation and explore the fascinating mysteries of the wild kingdom. Are you ready to join our next adventure, where exciting and unexpected moments await? Don't forget to hit the notification bell to stay updated with the most engaging videos from Nature Moment.
Here, weakness has no refuge, only raw survival endures. These are primal arenas where nature roars at its fiercest. In the heart of the unforgiving Kalahari, a new life begins already in the shadow of the most formidable predators. This elephant calf, merely hours old, is utterly defenseless in the face of such peril. But a mother's instinct is a phenomenal power, an unwavering shield. Single-handedly, she has bravely repelled a male lion, yet she knows the threat is far from over. To save her calf, she has but one option: to send out an urgent call for aid. These low-frequency rumbles can travel for miles across the landscape. These low-frequency rumbles can travel for miles across the landscape. But by now, the pair are surrounded. And then a response. The entire family heard her call and has come to their rescue. Faced with the might of the herd, the lions stand no chance. And now the herd joyfully welcomes its newest member, a safe beginning encircled by family. The Cerrado sprawls across nearly 770,000 square miles, covering over 21% of Brazil's territory. It crosses many states, such as Goiás, Mato Grosso, and Tocantins, even extending into parts of Bolivia and Paraguay. Though landlocked, this region is a vast natural reservoir, giving birth to 8 of Brazil's 12 largest rivers, including the Amazon and the São Francisco. The quiet presence of the Cerrado subtly orchestrates the underground currents that shape the surrounding ecosystems. Geologically, the Cerrado rests on an ancient plateau, the Planalto Central, formed over 600 million years ago. Its rugged terrain, sculpted from weathered granite and metamorphic rock, creates a landscape of rolling hills and arid plains. The soil here is a deep red, rich in aluminum but poor in nutrients and highly acidic. The Cerrado's landscape is a patchwork of diverse ecological shades. There are vast grasslands dotted with only a few low shrubs. Elsewhere, savanna blends with sparse woodland where trees have rounded crowns, thick bark and deep roots. These evolutionary traits help them withstand drought and the periodic wildfires. The Cerrado has a tropical, semi-humid climate with 2 distinct seasons. The wet season lasts from October to April, with an average annual rainfall of about 47 to 79 inches. In contrast, the dry season runs from May to September, with almost no rain. Daytime temperatures can exceed 86 degrees Fahrenheit before turning sharply cold at night. As many as 935 bird species have been recorded here. The Cerrado also shelters some 200 mammal species, over 270 reptiles and amphibians, and tens of thousands of insects. Like a distant dry drumbeat, the Cerrado enters its dry season with a spectacular yet silent transformation. From May to September, rainfall drops below 2 inches a month. Humidity falls under 30%, and daytime temperatures often exceed 95 degrees Fahrenheit. In these conditions, the ecosystem reveals its remarkable adaptations. Plants have thick bark, deep roots, and the ability to regenerate after fire. Wildlife develops distinct survival strategies. Still protected areas like Chapada dos Veadeiros and Emas National Parks remain vital refuges for many species during the dry season. Located in central Brazil, Emas National Park covers 510 square miles of the Cerrado ecosystem. This area is mostly covered by low grasslands with very few shrubs. The soil is thin, highly acidic, and nutrient poor. The long dry season makes the region prone to wildfires. Yet these fires play a crucial ecological role, stimulating plant regeneration and helping to maintain balance. It is an ideal habitat for small grazers, burrowing animals, seed-eating birds, and their predators, creating a rich biological structure. Amid the searing heat of the Cerrado, one of the most remarkable creatures of this arid plain, the great rhea begins its challenging journey of survival. They are the largest native bird in the Americas and one of the biggest in the world. On this vast open stage, size and speed are the currency of survival. The great rhea, South America's largest bird, is a master of both. When it runs, it doesn't merely flee. It devours the horizon, its powerful legs eating up the cracked earth at nearly 40 miles an hour. For most predators, it is a chase that is lost before it has even begun. Its long, powerful legs work in tandem with its wings, which act like rudders, helping it to keep its balance during sudden changes of direction. It is a perfect fusion of speed and strategy in an environment as harsh as the Cerrado. Not only fast runners, great rheas are also skilled swimmers. They use their neck and wings to navigate through streams and shallow waters. In the severe aridity, this swimming ability helps them reach the few remaining water sources. Their three-toed feet, unlike the four toes of most other birds, are an evolutionary trait perfectly suited for swift movement over dry, uneven terrain. But what truly sets the great rhea apart is not just its physical prowess. Unlike many other birds, it is the male that takes on the role of nesting. After building a ground nest, a male attracts up to 12 females to lay their eggs with a single nest holding as many as 50. When the females depart, the male stays to incubate the eggs for 35 to 40 days, and then continues to care for the young for 6 months. He not only defends them from predators, but has even been known to adopt stray chicks. Outside the breeding season, great rheas live in flocks of 10 to 100 individuals. A flexible diet is a clear advantage for survival. As omnivores, they eat a variety of broad-leafed plants, grasses, seeds and fruits, as well as small animals. They also swallow small stones to help grind down tough plant fibers in their gizzards, much like chickens or African ostriches. During the dry season, when green vegetation becomes scarce, they shift towards protein-rich sources like insects or any remaining wild fruits. In its journey of survival, the greater rhea plays a vital role, dispersing seeds, maintaining species balance, and moving silently between the dry and wet seasons. In a place where the silence of fire can consume entire fields, the footfalls of the greater rhea echo like the drumbeat of resilience and instinct. Brazil's arid grasslands hold more than the tracks of the greater rhea. The pampas deer, a small, delicate species, still moves quietly across the cracked red earth. Standing only about 2.3 feet tall and weighing between 44 and 66 pounds, the pampas deer has a sandy brown coat that remains unchanged with the seasons, allowing it to blend almost perfectly into the sun-scorched grasslands. Males carry small, three-pronged antlers that are shed around August or September, while females sometimes have a unique whirl of hair on their foreheads, a rare biological trait among deer species. Despite their delicate appearance, they are true survivalists. When the vegetation withers, pampas deer do not wait for fortune to favor them. They move constantly, carefully selecting new grasses and flowering herbaceous plants. In the wet season, grass makes up 20% of their diet. But when the dry season arrives, they switch to leaves, shoots, and even bark, anything that retains a little moisture. Instead of retreating into dense forests, this deer chooses to live in open savannas and tall grasslands. When threatened, it lies perfectly still, a silent prayer offered to the wild. If it must flee, it can reach speeds up to 31 miles per hour, though it often looks back a curious reflex born of instinct, but one that can also reveal a moment of vulnerability. The social life of the pampas deer is highly flexible. In the dry season, they live alone or in pairs, but in the rainy months, they can gather in groups of up to 50. In Hyenas National Park, an estimated population of 1,000 to 1,300 individuals has remained relatively stable over the past 2 decades. The pampas deer is a living testament to resilience, humility, and quiet beauty. With its striking appearance, the maned wolf could easily be mistaken for a fearsome predator. With its fiery red coat, pointed face, and long stilt-like legs, the maned wolf is neither fox nor wolf. In fact, it is not a true carnivore and tends to lead a quiet, solitary life far from humans. It is the only species in the genus Chrysocyon, representing a unique evolutionary branch that has been separate for millions of years within the canid family. standing up to 3 feet at the shoulder, taller than a gray wolf. The maned wolf is perfectly built for navigating the tall grasses of the Cerrado. Its large ears can pivot independently, allowing it to pinpoint the movements of small prey hidden in the dense vegetation. The maned wolf has a remarkably flexible diet. During the dry season, its diet shifts heavily to plant matter, especially the wolf's apple, a fruit that makes up 40 to 90% of its food intake. Rich in water and fiber, and with natural properties that help combat parasites, its habit of eating fruit and traveling far makes it an important seed disperser. As an opportunistic hunter, the maned wolf targets rodents, rabbits, ground-nesting birds, reptiles, and insects. With its acute hearing, it can tap the ground to flush out hidden prey, then pounce, delivering a quick bite to the neck or back. Although classified as near threatened, some regions like Minas Gerais and São Paulo have reported significant population declines. In captivity, birth rates are low, posing challenges for recovery programs. However, in Emus National Park, where individuals are tracked via GPS-maned wolves living in a near-pristine environment are showing stable behaviors. But this vast sanctuary of life holds its secrets close. And here, in the dappled light of the gallery forests where shadows dance with sunbeams, one of its most elusive masters of camouflage is revealed: the ocelot. A living jewel once called the dwarf leopard. Their ancestors roamed the Americas for 2 million years, and over thousands of generations they have adapted to a multitude of environments. The ocelot has a body length of 2.3 to 3.3 feet, with a 10 to 16-inch tail and a coat of asymmetrical spots and stripes that act as a biological fingerprint. The white patches on the backs of its ears create a false eye effect, making predators hesitate to approach from behind. With its compact body, it moves easily through dense undergrowth and over fallen logs, a silent shadow in a wild world. As night falls, the ocelot begins its hunt. Though an expert climber and swimmer, it prefers to ambush its prey from the ground. With sharp hearing and vision, it hunts rodents, opossums, young armadillos, and even fish from shallow streams. Before eating, it meticulously plucks the fur or feathers from its prey, a habit rarely seen among other members of the cat family. Ocelots are solitary, except during the breeding season. Males control larger territories that overlap with those of several females, but they avoid direct confrontations. After an 80-day gestation, A female gives birth to 1 or 2 kittens in a secluded den, such as a tree-hollow dense thicket or a rocky crevice near a stream. The kittens are born blind and stay with their mother for nearly a year. When they are strong enough, she brings back live prey to help them practice their hunting skills. More than just a proud predator, the ocelot is a symbol of perfect adaptation. Each step it takes on the marshy ground of the veredas is a quiet whisper of life. Resilient, silent, but never fragile. Six times larger than an ocelot, the jaguar is the biggest cat in the Americas. It is the apex predator, an icon of wild power. With its powerful build, a male jaguar can weigh up to 212 pounds and measure 5.5 feet long. Its compact muscular frame is combined with a broad head and short, immensely strong limbs. This anatomy gives it not only explosive strength but also the most powerful bite of any big cat, pound for pound, surpassing even lions and tigers. Its jaws are strong enough to pierce the skull of an adult capybara or crush the shell of an Amazonian turtle. In the dry season, when food grows scarce, this ability gives it a decisive edge, allowing access to a wider range of prey. In the fading light along a Cerrado riverbank, a jaguar flattens itself to the ground as silent as a ghost. Every muscle is tensed in stillness. The hunt has begun. Unlike its relatives, the jaguar delivers a precise bite to the back of the skull or spine, piercing through thick bone. If the prey escapes into the water, the jaguar will follow. It is a superb swimmer, capable of diving deep, and has even been observed using its tail to stir the water to lure fish. Though mainly terrestrial, it can climb trees and attack from above, a particularly effective tactic in the dry season when the view is clear. The jaguar's coat has large, bold rosettes with central black dots, creating patterns so unique that no two individuals are identical. Some carry a black pigment, the so-called black panthers, which still retain these rosette patterns visible in angled light or infrared photography. And here, the jaguar's very coat tells a story of deep time and adaptation. For in the Cerrado, the familiar gold is often replaced by a living darkness. An unusually high number are born cloaked in shadow. The black panther, not a different species but a ghost in the machine of evolution, a silent testament to the wild possibilities of this land. Biologically, the jaguar is a solitary animal. They rarely meet outside of the mating season. A male's territory can be twice the size of a female's, and often overlaps with those of several females, though rarely with other males. They tend to be most active at dawn and dusk. When the light is low, temperatures are cooler, and their prey begins to stir. In addition, jaguars have a unique range of vocalizations, from a dry, saw-like roar to gentle snuffing sounds often used in close communication. Historically, jaguars ranged from the southwestern United States down to Argentina. However, they have vanished from many areas. Today, they survive in about 19 countries, with strong populations in the Amazon and Pantanal, but persist in lower densities in the Cerrado, a biodiverse transition zone. Protecting this species means more than its zoological value. In indigenous cultures from the Aztec to the Maya, the jaguar has always been a symbol of power, divinity, and immortality. In the Cerrado, the image of a jaguar crossing the water under the dry season moon has become a living emblem of balance. One of the jaguar's prey, the capybara, is the world's largest rodent. Curiously, in the 16th century, the Catholic Church classified the capybara as a fish, allowing the faithful to eat its meat during Lent. Today, this gentle creature even has its own day of celebration, Capybara Day, on the 10th of July, honoring it as a symbol of peace in the natural world. Measuring 3 to 4 feet long and weighing between 77 and 146 pounds, the capybara is more than twice the size of a beaver, the second largest rodent. Its coarse, yellowish-brown fur and stocky build conceal a body perfectly adapted to a semi-aquatic life. Its short legs are webbed and its eyes, ears and nostrils are set high on its head. A capybara can stay submerged for up to 5 minutes, either to evade predators or to cool off when temperatures soar above 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Despite its connection to water, the capybara is surprisingly agile on land, reaching speeds of up to 22 miles per hour when escaping danger. Their diet consists mainly of aquatic grasses, stems, and reeds. But when food is scarce, they turn to grains, squash, and wild melons. An adult can consume up to 8 pounds of vegetation per day. Their digestive system has an enlarged cecum filled with millions of cellulose-fermenting microorganisms. During the dry season, small groups of 10 to 20 capybaras often merge into herds of hundreds, led by a dominant male. Their social hierarchy is maintained through scent glands located on their noses and near their anus, as well as a rich repertoire of sounds. They frequently groom and delouse one another, not just for hygiene, but as a form of social bonding. Capybaras are widespread across South America from Colombia to Argentina. In the veredas, they do more than simply exist. They actively support the ecosystem, grazing selectively to promote the growth of aquatic plants and forming a crucial link in the food chain. Another large mammal appears, this time South America's largest land animal, the South American tapir. It is also known as the Brazilian tapir, the Amazonian tapir, or the lowland tapir. Between 6 and 8 feet long and weighing from 330 to over 700 pounds, the tapir is equipped with a flexible, trunk-like snout formed from its upper lip and nose. This proboscis allows it to pick fruit browse for leaves in thickets, or even act as a snorkel when submerged. In the oppressive heat of the dry season, its ability to stay underwater for several minutes and move along riverbeds helps it evade predators and regulate its body temperature. Despite its bulky frame, the tapir can move with surprising speed when threatened. This nocturnal creature follows stream banks to find leaves, young shoots, and aquatic plants. Known as the gardeners of the rainforest, they help regenerate plant life by dispersing seeds through their dung, especially throughout the veredas. Although its eyesight is poor, the Brazilian tapir has a highly developed sense of smell and hearing. It communicates and marks its territory using scent trails from its body urine and facial glands. Tapirs are solitary, meeting only during the breeding season. The female carries a single calf for a gestation period of up to 13 months. Newborns are covered in a dark coat with white stripes and spots, resembling a small watermelon, which provides natural camouflage in the forest understory. They stay with their mother for 12 to 18 months, learning to swim, dive, and survive. But this also means the population regenerates slowly and is especially vulnerable to rapid environmental change. According to the International Union for Conservation of Nature, the Brazilian tapir is currently listed as a vulnerable species. In the Cerrado, the conversion of forest land to soy plantations and cattle pastures over the last 20 years has led to a sharp decline in habitat in the veredas. However, in Grande Sertão Veredas National Park, the species still has a chance of survival. The park's network of underground streams, wetlands, and year-round green buriti vegetation provides a cool, moist refuge. In contrast to the tapir's somewhat smooth appearance, the Brazilian three-banded armadillo, or tatu bola, is one of only 2 armadillo species in the world that can roll itself into a completely sealed ball. This small creature's ingenious defense is so perfect, so complete, that it even once captured the imagination of the human world, becoming a symbol for the planet's greatest sporting spectacle. But here, far from the roar of the crowds, its perfect sphere is not for show. It is a shield for a fragile life in a world of giants. Only 9 to 11 inches long and weighing 2 to 3.5 pounds, the tatu bola's biological design is a masterpiece of evolution. Three flexible bands between its 2 hard shells allow it to curl up, using its short tail to seal off its soft underbelly, transforming into a seamless armored ball. The tatu bola feeds on ants and termites, using its long, sticky tongue and strong claws to break open termite mounds and ant nests. Though its eyesight is poor, its sense of smell is extremely acute, helping it to sniff out prey and steer clear of predators like jaguars and pumas. According to the International Union for Conservation of Nature, in 2024 only 1,000 to 1,800 mature individuals remain in the wild. The main threats include deforestation hunting and domestic dogs. With an extremely low birth rate, just 1 offspring per year, the Brazilian three-banded armadillo cannot replenish its population quickly enough. But for that very reason, it serves as a sensitive biological indicator, reflecting the overall health of the ecosystem. In the veredas where the soil is loose, shade is plentiful, and termite mounds are abundant, the area becomes a last refuge for this species during the dry season. Unlike the subterranean armadillo, the South American coati often climbs trees like a daring little explorer. Also known as the ring-tailed coati or brown-nosed coati, it is a close relative of the raccoon. About 33 to 44 inches long, with its tail accounting for nearly half that length, and weighing between 4 and 16 pounds, the coati is distinguished by its long, flexible and upturned snout. Its curved claws help it to dig, pry up roots, flip over rocks, and climb with ease. A unique ability is the rotation of its ankle joints, which allows it to descend trees head first, a trait rarely seen in mammals. The coati is active during the day. With its highly sensitive nose, it sweeps the ground like a living detector, searching for scorpions, insects, bird eggs, fallen fruit, and even carrion. Female coatis live in bands of 10 to 30 individuals, usually consisting of mothers and their offspring. Adult males live alone, joining a group only during the mating season before leaving again. Within the band, female coatis display strong cooperation. They care for the young stand guard and share information through sounds and body language. The breeding season begins at the end of the wet season when fruit is most abundant. After a gestation of about 77 days, a female builds a nest in a tree and gives birth to 2 to 7 young. The offspring stay in the nest for about 5 weeks before rejoining the band. Females typically remain with their mother's group, while males leave around their 3rd year to begin a solitary life. As a highly adaptable omnivore, the coati helps control insect populations, disperse seeds, and plays a crucial role in maintaining the lower strata of the ecosystem. When the first rains fall on the Cerrado at the end of September, they mark the end of the long dry season and the beginning of a new cycle of life. The smell of damp earth fills the air, heralding the return of water and the start of the breeding season. This change triggers a cascade of ecological responses. Studies have shown that during the transition from the dry to the wet season, as much as 68.4% of all insects collected emerge. This ignites a chain of ecological events, from the growth of vegetation to the explosion of insect populations, and the start of reproductive activity for many animals. In the high canopy of the Cerrado's forests, it is not just insects that rush back to life. Creatures of vibrant color also begin their own journeys of survival. Among them is the toco toucan, a bird of striking beauty with its bright orange tones and the bold contrast of its black and white feathers. As the largest toucan in South America, the toco toucan embodies a strange and creative biological design. Its bill, which can be up to 7.5 inches long, may look heavy but is surprisingly light. Made of porous keratin tissue supported by a hollow bone structure, the bill plays a vital role in regulating body temperature. When temperatures rise, blood flow to the bill increases to release heat. Conversely, when night falls, blood is redirected to conserve warmth. This is one of the most efficient cooling systems ever recorded in birds, comparable to the heat-dissipating ability of an African elephant's ears. The arrival of the rains also signals the start of the breeding season. Fruit becomes plentiful, followed by a boom in insect populations, an essential source of nutrition for toco toucans during nesting. Its diet is not limited to guavas or figs. During this time, it readily preys on insects, small lizards, and even the eggs and chicks of other birds. The toko toucan does not build its own nest. It usually occupies old tree cavities, especially those of woodpeckers or natural hollows. The eggs are white, typically 2 to 4 in number, and are incubated by both parents in turns for about 2 weeks. When they hatch, the chicks are naked and featherless, and their iconic bills are still small and undeveloped. But day by day they grow under the devoted care of their parents, gradually becoming covered in a thick coat of feathers and developing that brilliant orange bill. With a total length of 22 to 26 inches, the toko toucan is not a long-distance migrant. However, when food becomes scarce or certain areas dry out, it tends to move within a limited range in search of richer vegetation. This type of movement, known as ecological nomadism, allows the bird to make the most of short-term resources without leaving the Cerrado ecosystem. From a distance, a toko toucan looks like a living exclamation mark against the reviving landscape. Beyond its role as a skillful fruit eater, the toko toucan is a crucial link in the Cerrado's recovery after the dry season. By eating and dispersing seeds, it helps young trees take root in new areas. These birds can enhance the carbon storage capacity of tropical forests by up to 38% by carrying seeds to degraded lands. While many birds begin their breeding season, an explosion of insect life emerges, and that is when a strange predator takes the stage. The giant anteater, a creature that looks as if it has stepped out of prehistoric times. Slow, solitary, but perfectly adapted to the ever-changing world around it. At 6 to 7 feet long and weighing between 88 and 110 pounds, this is one of the largest insect-eating mammals in the world. What makes it remarkable is not sharp teeth or fierce claws, but a tongue that can extend up to 2 feet, flicking in and out 150 times a minute. The tongue is coated in a glue-like saliva to snatch some 140 insects in a single feeding. It does not rely on stomach acid for digestion. Instead, it uses the formic acid from its prey swallowing soil and sand to help grind up the insects. Its attack and retreat strategy allows termite mounds to recover, ensuring a long-term food supply, an intelligent predatory behavior that helps maintain ecological balance. The giant anteater is not just slow and steady. When needed, it can sprint up to 30 miles per hour. It stands on its hind legs and delivers powerful swipes with the long curved claws on its middle fingers for defense. Its peculiar knuckle-walking gait helps protect those claws. Despite poor eyesight and hearing, its sense of smell is about 40 times stronger than a human's, allowing it to detect insect nests from afar. This species is solitary pairing, only during the mating season. The young rides on its mother's back for nearly a year, camouflaged by a coat that blends perfectly with hers. As a specialized predator of ants and termites, the giant anteater acts as an ecological caretaker, helping to maintain the soil, control pest populations, and prevent invasive termite species. It moves silently through each wet season, holding an irreplaceable role in the ecological symphony of the Cerrado. Where termite mounds are torn apart by anteaters, or where colorful birds return to the canopy to nest another large creature, chooses a quieter path of survival. The boa constrictor, one of the great snakes of the Cerrado. It has no venom, but is armed with an incredibly efficient and calculated hunting strategy. The boa constrictor is one of the most ancient reptiles, having evolved and adapted over millions of years. Modern individuals typically reach 10 to 13 feet in length, with some females exceeding 14 feet and weighing up to 60 pounds. Its glossy scales with patterns of brown, maroon, and silver-gray stretch across its body like a natural camouflage map. A key feature is its cat-like vertical pupils, common in nocturnal species, and the small pits between its labial scales. These are specialized heat-sensing organs that allow the boa to see the body heat of its prey, even in complete darkness. As night falls and rodents begin to emerge from their nests to forage, the snake lies as still as a fallen log among the leaf litter, waiting silently. Its strategy is not pursuit but ambush. Once it has locked onto a target, usually rodents, opossums, small birds, or even large lizards, it strikes with astonishing speed. Hundreds of sharp, inwardly curved teeth grip the prey, followed by the powerful squeeze of its muscular coils. The victim does not die from broken bones, but from suffocation and blood loss, as its circulation is cut off. A 2024 study showed the pressure exerted by a boa constrictor can reach 90 millimeters of mercury, nearly equal to human blood pressure. After swallowing its prey, sometimes twice the size of its head, the boa retreats to a nest of leaves or a rocky crevice to digest. Its slow metabolism allows it to survive for weeks, even months, without another meal. The boa constrictor's range extends from northern Mexico to Argentina, but in the Cerrado it plays a critical role in regulating rodent populations. As the dry heat begins to fade, the Cerrado transitions into its wet season from October to March, bringing an abundance of water. The first rains fall on the cracked earth like a call to awaken the entire ecosystem. The increased moisture and temperature stimulate the germination, flowering, and fruiting of many plants, providing a rich food source for insects and other wildlife. This surge of moisture promotes the lush growth of gallery forests, evergreen woodlands that thrive along the headwaters of the San Francisco River. The park includes areas of outstanding scenic beauty, like the Cascadanta, the first waterfall of the San Francisco River, which stands 610 feet high. The gallery forests here also serve as crucial biological corridors. If the ocelot is nicknamed the dwarf leopard, then the margay, a smaller wildcat, is often called the tree ocelot. For much of the wet season, it remains hidden in a labyrinth of leaves, where vines, dead branches, and moss weave together into a three-dimensional world. Measuring 27 to 31 inches long and weighing only 6 to 9 pounds, the margay is the acrobat of the forest world. Its tail, which accounts for up to 70% of its body length, provides perfect balance as it moves along branches slick with rain. Remarkably, the margay is one of the very few mammals capable of rotating its hind ankles 180 degrees, allowing it to climb down trees head first, more like a squirrel than a cat. It can leap up to 12 feet horizontally or 8 feet vertically between branches, and can even hang from a branch by just one hind foot. The margay leads a solitary, mostly nocturnal life, marking its territory with scent. With a slow reproductive rate, giving birth to only a single kitten every 2 years, the margay is highly vulnerable to sudden environmental changes. The rainy season in the forest provides an abundance of food. The margay hunts birds, opossums, squirrels, small monkeys, and even sloths, all of which live in the treetops. An incredible hunting tactic recorded in Brazil showed a margay mimicking the calls of a baby monkey, luring anxious adults close enough to be ambushed from above. Though arboreal, the margay may descend to the ground to hunt rabbits or rodents, but this is a risky choice, as it leaves the cat more vulnerable. Among the watchful eyes that track its movements is the puma. Like a mystery written in many tongues, the puma has more names than any other animal in the wild. Cougar, mountain lion, catamount, panther. Over 40 nicknames, all for the same species. It is the most widespread terrestrial mammal in the Americas, ranging from the icy Yukon in Canada to the arid Andes of southern Peru. And right here in the heart of the continent, where the Cerrado unfolds and gallery forests cling to the São Francisco River, the puma finds a fleeting paradise during the wet season. During the rains, the gallery forests become rich and chaotic. Migratory birds return, ungulates forage, and rodents reproduce quickly. For the puma, this is an opportunity. It hides in the forest undergrowth, its golden eyes narrowed, watching as its prey moves slowly toward a clearing. No sound, no heavy breath, just lethal patience. Its long and powerful hind legs. In an instant, the puma launches itself nearly 18 feet into the air, soaring over 20 feet like a living arrow. Its tail, nearly 3 feet long, curves slightly to steer its body through the brush and jagged rocks. The attack lasts only seconds. Canines sink into the neck, claws lock on. The prey is pinned to the ground before it can react. The puma does not eat in a hurry. Instead, it drags the carcass to the forest edge, carefully covering it with dry leaves, moss, and branches, hiding it like a reserve. A single large kill can sustain it for 4 to 6 days, minimizing the risk of frequent hunting. Unlike the roaring tiger or lion, the puma communicates through a surprising range of sounds: hisses, growls, snarls, and sometimes a piercing scream. An adult puma in this region typically has a territory of 30 to 60 square miles, During the wet season, their movements shift to the south and southeast of the park, where populations of capybaras and armadillos increase significantly. As solitary animals, pumas usually interact only during the mating season. The female is pregnant for about 90 days and gives birth to 1 to 6 kittens. The dark spots along the kittens' backs help them blend into the forest floor. They stay with their mother for up to 2 years, learning every move of the hunt, how to choose prey, read the wind, and avoid other predators. In the food chain, the puma acts as a guardian of natural balance. By controlling herbivore populations, it helps the forest to regenerate and prevents overgrazing. A pattern confirmed by ecologists through satellite analysis of biomass cover during the 2025 wet season. In areas where pumas are regularly present, the understory and mid-story vegetation is significantly healthier than in regions without them. The Cerrado is no stranger to scavengers. Alongside the crested caracara, this land is home to a species as vividly colored as the toco toucan, the king vulture. Unlike most vultures, with their drab gray feathers and somber appearance, the king vulture is an explosion of color. Its body looks like a natural palette, as if nature poured its last rebellious spirit onto this single bird. At the center of its curved orange and black beak is a fleshy caruncle or wattle, like a soft crown set upon the face of a silent king. Its pale white eyes are rimmed with deep red, glittering with an almost surreal gaze. A newly hatched chick is covered in pure black down and takes nearly 6 years to develop the brilliant plumage of adulthood. In Serra da Canastra, where the gallery forests stretch out, the wet season brings more carcasses, more natural accidents, and with them the peak working season for the king vulture. Unlike birds of prey like hawks or eagles, the king vulture does not take life to survive. It waits, seeking opportunity in the quiet end of another creature's journey. With its large, strong beak, it is often one of the first species to open up thick-skinned carcasses. This bird lacks a rich vocal range due to the absence of a syrinx, the vocal organ present in most birds. Its sounds are limited to low hisses, weak wheezes, or gentle snorts. Instead of calling to one another, they rely on observation. With extremely sharp eyesight, a king vulture can spot a carcass from hundreds of feet in the air. In the humid conditions of the wet season, when scents travel more slowly, vision becomes its primary survival tool. Each dry season, its main breeding period, it lays a single egg, usually hidden in a tree hollow or a rotten log. The chick after hatching receives careful attention and a behavior that sets this species apart from other New World vultures. The parents return with partially digested food in their crop and gently regurgitate it for the young. It is a rare gesture, a clear sign of a long, deep parental investment. In the Cerrado ecosystem, the king vulture is more than just a link in the food chain. It is part of nature's self-cleaning, self-healing system. With a lifespan of up to 25 years in the wild and even over 30 in captivity, the king vulture is not only a biological symbol, but also a cultural one. In Mayan mythology, it was seen as a messenger between humans and the gods, known as Ok, the spirit of the sky and the cleanser of the world's impurities. Not as graceful as a stork, the wood stork makes a strong impression with its bare, almost sculpted-looking neck. It stands up to 45 inches tall with a wingspan of 71 inches. Its body is white with a featherless head and neck and a long crescent-shaped bill. This bird does not hunt by sight, but by touch. Standing in the water, it keeps its bill slightly ajar. At the slightest movement from a fish, shrimp, or tadpole, the bill snaps shut in just 25 milliseconds. If the water is too still, it gently stirs it with a foot or wing to flush out prey. During the 2025 wet season, its terrestrial foraging increased by 14%, including frogs, lizards, and rodents. This adaptability allows the wood stork to thrive in regions with dynamic hydrology like Serra da Canastra, where it nests in colonies in tall trees near wetlands. Each colony can contain 20 to 25 nests, with parents taking turns incubating eggs and raising the young for about 8 weeks. When not foraging, the wood stork glides through the air, rarely flapping its wings, like a black and white ribbon riding the warm air currents. Without noise or fanfare, the wood stork exists through quiet precision, stepping through muddy waters, tending to its young under the sun, and soaring through storms like an ecological messenger. As the Cerrado moves deeper into the wet season, the strip of land along the Araguaia River, which marks the natural border between the states of Goiás and Tocantins, suddenly comes alive in a strange way. This area represents the seasonal wetlands and temporary lakes that form after the rains, lasting only a few weeks to a few months, yet holding the power to awaken an entire chain of life. The emergence of temporary lakes creates ideal breeding conditions for amphibians, free from the presence of predatory fish. Among the standout species is the giant otter, the largest otter on Earth. An adult male can be up to 6 feet long and weigh up to 75 pounds with a streamlined, torpedo-shaped body covered in a short, dense chocolate brown fur that repels water. Its tail is flat, long and powerful, acting as a paddle. Its webbed feet allow for agile movement in murky waters. An often overlooked detail, each individual has a unique white patch on its throat, like a biological signature that helps researchers identify them in the wild. The wet season triggers a boom in fish populations like catfish and caracins, enriching the natural menu for the giant otter. With its highly sensitive whiskers, it can detect the slightest movement in the murky water. Its ears and nostrils can close when it dives, allowing it to focus entirely on tracking and catching prey. Unlike most other otter species, the giant otter is highly social. It lives in organized family groups, usually consisting of a monogamous breeding pair and offspring from multiple years. A group can have from 2 to 20 individuals. They hunt together, play together, and share the responsibility of raising the young. Their coordinated hunting efforts increase the overall success rate of the group. Each adult needs to consume about 7 pounds of fish per day, nearly 10% of its body weight. Fish are not the only item on their menu. When fish become scarce, giant otters also hunt crabs, snakes, and even small caimans. They choose to build their dens along high riverbanks or the edges of flooded forests. Each den can have multiple entrances, allowing the group to move quickly and safely if threatened. The Araguaia River area, especially within Cantao State Park, is considered one of the last places on Earth capable of supporting a naturally breeding population of giant otters. However, even this refuge is slowly being threatened. Competition with humans, especially local fishermen, has begun to strain the relationship between giant otters and neighboring communities. According to the latest report from the International Union for Conservation of Nature in 2024, the giant otter is still classified as endangered with an estimated wild population of under 5,000 individuals. Larger and more formidable than the giant otter, the Yacare caiman is native to Argentina, Bolivia, Brazil, and Paraguay. The Yacare caiman's body is bulky enough to look heavy but never clumsy. Adult males are typically 6 to 10 feet long, while females are only about half that size. They have dark brown to olive-colored skin interspersed with black patches and a pale yellow belly. The long, slender snout is the result of millions of years of evolution perfectly shaped to maximize fish-catching efficiency. Their teeth are a biological marvel. 70 to 82 in total, they are constantly replaced with the fourth tooth on the lower jaw, always protruding, even when the mouth is closed. In the complex system of temporary lakes, the Yacaré caiman emerges as a silent predator. It does not lunge or chase, but lies still, almost motionless, beneath the floating vegetation. When unsuspecting prey comes too close, the snap is so fast, there is no chance of escape. Adults typically eat fish, snakes, birds, and even small mammals. Beyond its predatory instincts, the Yacaré caiman reveals a softer side in its reproduction. During the wet season, when the soil becomes moist and temperatures rise, the female begins to build a nest on top of mounds of mud and decaying vegetation, warm and gently steaming like natural incubators. She lays 22 to 35 eggs inside. The temperature inside the nest determines the sex of the young. Warmer conditions produce males, while cooler conditions produce females. The presence of the Yacaré caiman is more than just a link in the food chain. They help regulate fish populations, especially piranhas, preventing sudden booms that could destabilize the balance. In their silent presence, in every sudden dive and glint of sharp teeth, lies an ancient story of life itself. Amid the shimmering riverside light, the roseate spoonbill appears. Its vibrant pink plumage and unique spoon-shaped bill make it look like a ribbon of color drifting across the still water. Its pink color comes from its diet, rich in the carotenoid pigment canthaxanthin, much like flamingos. During the breeding season, the color deepens, spreading to its legs and around its eyes, like a natural wedding dress worn by a wanderer in search of a mate. Standing 27 to 33 inches tall, with a wingspan of up to 51 inches, the spoonbill has long legs, a slender neck, and a broad, flat, spoon-shaped bill. Not for tearing flesh, but a precise sensory tool. As it sweeps its bill through the water, even the slightest touch from a fish, insect, or crustacean triggers an instant snap. Along the banks of the Araguaia River, the shallow lakes are ideal hunting and nesting grounds. They build their nests in dense bushes or low trees, laying 2 to 5 eggs per clutch with an incubation period of about 32 days. The chicks are fed by both parents, who regurgitate food directly into their still developing spoon-shaped bills. The spoonbill is not a long-distance migrant. It follows the water. Wherever there are wet season wetlands, their tracks are not far behind. Riding the warm air currents with their necks and legs outstretched, they glide like living kites across the sky. Once hunted nearly to extinction in the 19th century for their feathers used in hats and dresses, the roseate spoonbill has recovered thanks to strict conservation efforts. Today they are considered an indicator species, a sign of the health of the wetlands. Larger than the roseate spoonbill and the biggest stork in South America, the jabiru stork steps into the scene like an ancient guardian. It stands up to 5 feet tall with a wingspan of 9 to 12 feet adorned with white plumage, a featherless black head and neck, and a striking red throat pouch. This feature inspired its name Jabiru from the Tupi-Guarani language, meaning swollen neck. In males, the pouch can inflate and change color during the breeding season, a vivid, silent signal of readiness. Its slightly upturned bill, 14 inches long, is an incredibly precise hunting tool. Without needing to see its prey, the stork feels movement in the murky water and snaps its bill shut like a trapdoor. Besides fish, frogs, and snails, it also eats snakes, carrion, crustaceans, and even small mammals. In the Araguaia region, with its more than 800 oxbow lakes, jabiru often live in lifelong pairs. At the end of the wet season, they build enormous nests up to 100 feet high in dead trees, some over 3 feet wide and 6 feet deep, growing larger each year. The parents incubate 1 to 5 eggs and raise the young for over 100 days, much longer than most other storks, with the chicks being completely dependent on their care. In the Cerrado, it is an essential piece of the ecological puzzle, embodying the deep connection between water, land, and life.